It's been long with up and downs.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana. Wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task.
Juu hapo Belém tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiumwa, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Sindio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, sindio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15.
Wale wa mama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, saa hii watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichangua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga nikamalizika, na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that, people came up with many projects. One of the pressing need was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitorings here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai. Maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
Kuna wale wengine hawana kazi kupitia hiyo. Kuna wengine maybe watapata kazi hapo, na hiyo pia ni muhimu. Kwa sababu ninajua ya kwamba tukiletewa zile vifaa vinahitajika, kazi zitapatikana. Na of course ni sisi tutafanya hizo kazi na tutasaidika.
The community has benefited because now they will not have to pay for the fares to the other health facilities for their delivery. They will also not have maternal deaths, where the maternal deaths will be reduced out of the complication of home deliveries. Also, the neonatal deaths will also reduce because they are going to be catered by a professional and in a health facility.
Some of the challenges that I face, or rather we face as a CBO while trying to facilitate this project, include being able to keep the community engaged in this project. Sometimes the community may feel maybe they are tired, some may feel that they are busy somewhere else, so we have to keep them moving, and we were able to do that. So as a CBO, we managed to overcome this challenge by engaging with the local leaders. We engage other CBOs that are around here. We also engaged the administration, and they were able to chip in, and together we were able to push the community to this destination.
We have learned many lessons. One of them is that I would say unity is power, and we found that the community can go far when they're united and they are guided.
Si lazima tungonjee serikali ije tufanyie. Tukiwa na umoja kama community, we can do our development.
Nimekuja kujifunza mvumilivu ula bivu. Kwa nini? Hiyo yote tumepitia. Finally tumeona mafuno. Yeah. Na I'm very happy.
One of the biggest lessons I have learned while implementing this project is that the community has the power. I am so excited because this project has been powered by the blood and the sweat of this community. So I can say that communities have the power, they have the resources, they have the zeal, and therefore, as those who support these communities, we should put them at the forefront. We give them the power to drive their development, to realize these developments, and we will have the best outcomes. I'm currently in Kitui County, facilitating the construction of an MCH project at Kamayagi. And this is where we have reached with the project. The project is complete, and I'm so excited and happy for this Gasigongo community. The first room, this is the delivery room, and this is where the mothers will give birth to the kids. So this is the delivery bed. On this side, we have the washrooms. These are the washrooms that are in this MCH. We also have a bathroom for the mothers. This will ensure that there is proper hygiene and sanitation in the facility. We have sinks, and also we have the wider area. This is where the mothers, after coming out of the delivery room, this is where they will be staying for the next 2 or 3 days as they are being examined before being released to go home. We also have a nursing station around here. This is where the nurse will be staying. This is where he or she will be monitoring the kids. The immunizations will happen here. Monitorings of growth for the kids will happen here as well. And so yes, this project has been a success, and I am so grateful. It's an exciting project. I'm happy for the community, and this will so much bless the mothers of the Gasigongo community. They have been working for over 20 kilometers to get these services, delivering services. But now they can enjoy this. It's around them, it's near them, and we're excited because there will be safe deliveries. There will be no death of the children or the babies, and yes, the whole thing is exciting. So from the start, there was mobilization. First, we start with what the community really wants, needs assessment by the community itself, and then after that, the community goes ahead to contribute the 25%, and actually this community went ahead and contributed more than 25%. This shows that they were more than willing to do this. This was the most pressing need. They came together, they brought the ballast, they brought the sand, they dug the pit holes that they were supposed to do that, and the journey has been long with up and downs. Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task, but with the help of leaders, the CBO, the Gasigongo CBO and its leaders, we were able to do it, and now the project is a success. The journey has been long with up and downs.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana, wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task.
Juu hapo mbeleni tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiuma, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Sindio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, sindio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15.
Wale wamama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, sasa watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichangua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga nikamalizika, na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that, people came up with many projects. One of the pressing need was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitoring here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai, maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
Kuna wale wengine hawana kazi, kupitia hiyo kuna wengine maybe watapata kazi hapo, na hiyo pia ni muhimu, kwa sababu ninajua ya kwamba tukiletewa zile vifaa vinahitajika, kazi zitapatikana, na of course ni sisi tutafanya hizo kazi na tutasaidika.
The community has benefited because now they will not have to pay for the fares to the other health facilities for their delivery. They will also not have maternal deaths, where the maternal deaths will be reduced out of the complication of home deliveries. Also, the neonatal deaths will also reduce because they are going to be catered by a professional and in a health facility.
Some of the challenges that I face, or rather we face as a CBO while trying to facilitate this project, include being able to keep the community engaged in this project. Sometimes the community may feel maybe they are tired, some may feel that they are busy somewhere else, so we have to keep them moving, and we were able to do that. So as a CBO, we managed to overcome this challenge by engaging with the local leaders. We engage other CBOs that are around here. We also engaged the administration, and they were able to chip in, and together we were able to push the community to this destination.
We have learned many lessons. One of them is that I would say unity is power, and we found that the community can go far when they're united and they are guided.
Si lazima tungonjee serikali ije tufanyie. Tukiwa na umoja kama community, we can do our development.
Nimekuja kujifunza mvumilivu ula bivu. Kwa nini? Hiyo yote tumepitia. Finally tumeona mafuno. Yeah. Na I'm very happy.
One of the biggest lessons I have learned while implementing this project is that the community has the power. I am so excited because this project has been powered by the blood and the sweat of this community. So I can say that communities have the power, they have the resources, they have the zeal, and therefore, as those who support these communities, we should put them at the forefront. We give them the power to drive their development, to realize these developments, and we will have the best outcomes. I'm currently in Kitui County, facilitating the construction of an MCH project at Kamayagi. And this is where we have reached with the project. The project is complete, and I'm so excited and happy for this Gasigongo community. The first room, this is the delivery room, and this is where the mothers will give birth to the kids. So this is the delivery bed. On this side, we have the washrooms. These are the washrooms that are in this MCH. We also have a bathroom for the mothers. This will ensure that there is proper hygiene and sanitation in the facility. We have sinks, and also we have the wider area. This is where the mothers, after coming out of the delivery room, this is where they will be staying for the next 2 or 3 days as they are being examined before being released to go home. We also have a nursing station around here. This is where the nurse will be staying. This is where he or she will be monitoring the kids. The immunizations will happen here. Monitorings of growth for the kids will happen here as well. And so yes, this project has been a success, and I am so grateful. It's an exciting project. I'm happy for the community, and this will so much bless the mothers of the Gasigongo community. They have been working for over 20 kilometers to get these services, delivering services. But now they can enjoy this. It's around them, it's near them, and we're excited because there will be safe deliveries. There will be no death of the children or the babies, and yes, the whole thing is exciting. So from the start, there was mobilization. First, we start with what the community really wants, needs assessment by the community itself. And then after that, the community goes ahead to contribute the 25%, and actually this community went ahead and contributed more than 25%. This shows that they were more than willing to do this. This was the most pressing need. They came together, they brought the ballast, they brought the sand, they dug the pit holes that they were supposed to do that, and the journey has been long with up and downs. Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task. But with the help of leaders, the CBO, the Gasigongo CBO and its leaders, we were able to do it. And now the project is a success. The journey has been long with up and downs.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana. Wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task.
Juu hapo mbeleni tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiumwa, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Sindio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, sindio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15.
Wale wamama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, saa hii watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichangua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga nikamalizika, na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that, people came up with many projects. One of the pressing need was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitorings here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai. Maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
kuna wale wengine hawana kazi kupitia hiyo, kuna wengine maybe watapata kazi hapo, na hiyo pia ni muhimu, kwa sababu ninajua ya kwamba tukiletewa zile vifaa vinahitajika, kazi zitapatikana, na of course ni sisi tutafanya hizo kazi na tutasaidika.
The community has benefited because now they will not have to pay for the fares to the other health facilities for their delivery. They will also not have maternal deaths, where the maternal deaths will be reduced out of the complication of home deliveries. Also, the neonatal deaths will also reduce because they are going to be catered by a professional and in a health facility.
Some of the challenges that I face, or rather we face as a CBO while trying to facilitate this project, include being able to keep the community engaged in this project. Sometimes the community may feel maybe they are tired, some may feel that they are busy somewhere else, so we have to keep them moving, and we were able to do that. So as a CBO, we managed to overcome this challenge by engaging with the local leaders. We engage other CBOs that are around here. We also engaged the administration, and they were able to chip in, and together we were able to push the community to this destination.
We have learned many lessons. One of them is that I would say unity is power, and we found that the community can go far when they're united and they are guided.
Si lazima tungonjee serikali ije tufanyie. Tukiwa na umoja kama community, we can do our development.
Nimekuja kujifunza mvumilivu ula bivu. Kwa nini? Hiyo yote tumepitia. Finally tumeona mafuno. Yeah. Na I'm very happy.
One of the biggest lessons I have learned while implementing this project is that the community has the power. I am so excited because this project has been powered by the blood and the sweat of this community. So I can say that communities have the power, they have the resources, they have the zeal, and therefore, as those who support these communities, we should put them at the forefront. We give them the power to drive their development, to realize these developments, and we will have the best outcomes. I'm currently in Kitui County, facilitating the construction of an MCH project at Kamayagi. And this is where we have reached with the project. The project is complete, and I'm so excited and happy for this Gasigongo community. The first room, this is the delivery room, and this is where the mothers will give birth to the kids. So this is the delivery bed. On this side, we have the washrooms. These are the washrooms that are in this MCH. We also have a bathroom for the mothers. This will ensure that there is proper hygiene and sanitation in the facility. We have sinks, and also we have the wider area. This is where the mothers, after coming out of the delivery room, this is where they will be staying for the next 2 or 3 days as they are being examined before being released to go home. We also have a nursing station around here. This is where the nurse will be staying. This is where he or she will be monitoring the kids. The immunizations will happen here. Monitorings of growth for the kids will happen here as well. And so yes, this project has been a success, and I am so grateful. It's an exciting project. I'm happy for the community, and this will so much bless the mothers of the Gasigongo community. They have been working for over 20 kilometers to get these services, delivering services. But now they can enjoy this. It's around them, it's near them, and we are excited because there will be safe deliveries. There will be no death of the children or the babies, and Yes, the whole thing is exciting. So from the start, there was mobilization. First, we start with what the community really wants, needs assessment by the community itself. And then after that, the community goes ahead to contribute the 25%, and actually this community went ahead and contributed more than 25%. This shows that they were more than willing to do this. This was the most pressing need. They came together, they brought the ballast, they brought the sand, they dug the pit holes that they were supposed to do that. And the journey has been long with up and downs. Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task. But with the help of leaders, the CBO, the Gasigongo CBO and its leaders, we were able to do it. And now the project is a success. The journey has been long with up and downs.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana. Wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task.
Juu hapo mbeleni tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiuma, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Sindio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, sindio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15.
Wale wamama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, saa hii watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichagua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga na ikamalizika. Na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that, people came up with many projects. One of the pressing needs was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitorings here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai. Maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
Kuna wale wengine hawana kazi, kupitia hiyo kuna wengine maybe watapata kazi hapo, na hiyo pia ni muhimu. Kwa sababu ninajua ya kwamba tukiletewa zile vifaa vinahitajika, kazi zitapatikana. Na of course ni sisi tutafanya hizo kazi na tutasaidika.
The community has benefited because now they will not have to pay for the fares to the other health facilities for their delivery. They will also not have maternal deaths, where the maternal deaths will be reduced out of the complication of home deliveries. Also, the neonatal deaths will also reduce because they are going to be catered by a professional and in a health facility.
Some of the challenges that I face, or rather we face as a CBO while trying to facilitate this project, include being able to keep the community engaged in this project. Sometimes the community may feel maybe they are tired, some may feel that they are busy somewhere else. So we have to keep them moving and we were able to do that. So as a CBO, we managed to overcome this challenge by engaging with the local leaders. We engaged other CBOs that are around here. We also engaged the administration, and they were able to chip in, and together we were able to push the community to this destination.
We have learned many lessons. One of them is that I would say unity is power, and we found that the community can go far when they're united and they are guided.
Si lazima tungonjee serikali ije tufanyie. Tukiwa na umoja kama community, we can do our development.
Nimekuja kujifunza mvumilivu ula bivu. Kwa nini? Hiyo yote tumepitia. Finally tumeona mafuno. Yeah. Na I'm very happy.
One of the biggest lessons I have learned while implementing this project is that the community has the power. I am so excited because this project has been powered by the blood and the sweat of this community. So I can say that communities have the power, they have the resources, they have the zeal, and therefore, as those who support these communities, we should put them at the forefront. We give them the power to drive their development, to realize these developments, and we will have the best outcomes. I'm currently in Kitui County, facilitating the construction of an MCH project at Kamayagi. And this is where we have reached with the project. The project is complete, and I'm so excited and happy for this Gasigongo community. The first room, this is the delivery room, and this is where the mothers will give birth to the kids. So this is the delivery bed. On this side, we have the washrooms. These are the washrooms that are in this MCH. We also have a bathroom for the mothers. This will ensure that there is proper hygiene and sanitation in the facility. We have sinks, and also we have the wider area. This is where the mothers, after coming out of the delivery room, this is where they will be staying for the next 2 or 3 days as they are being examined before being released to go home. We also have a nursing station around here. This is where the nurse will be staying. This is where he or she will be monitoring the kids. The immunizations will happen here. Monitorings of growth for the kids will happen here as well. And so yes, this project has been a success, and I am so grateful. It's an exciting project. I'm happy for the community, and this will so much bless the mothers of the Gasigongo community. They have been working for over 20 kilometers to get these services, delivering services. But now they can enjoy this. It's around them, it's near them, and we're excited because there will be safe deliveries. There will be no death of the children or the babies, and yes, the whole thing is exciting. So from the start, there was mobilization. First, we start with what the community really wants, needs assessment by the community itself, and then after that, the community goes ahead to contribute the 25%, and actually this community went ahead and contributed more than 25%. This shows that they were more than willing to do this. This was the most pressing need. They came together, they brought the ballast, they brought the sand, they dug the pit holes that they were supposed to do that, and the journey has been long with up and downs. Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task, but with the help of leaders, the CBO, the Gasigongo CBO and its leaders, we were able to do it, and now the project is a success. The journey has been long with up and downs.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana, wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task,
Juu hapo mbeleni tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiumwa, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Si ndio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, si ndio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15,
wale wamama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, saa hii watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichagua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga na ikamalizika, na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that, people came up with many projects. One of the pressing need was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitorings here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai. Maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
Kuna wale wengine hawana kazi.
Good morning. Are you happy today? Are you happy today? This is the day that the Lord has made. Let's rejoice and be glad in it, right? Yes, so may we be upstanding as we say a word of prayer. Let's bow our heads and pray. Our dear Heavenly Father, we thank you, we honor you, Jesus. You are wonderful, and you have done this. Up to this far, we can say it is you, and it is your doing. Our God, we pray that Ebenezer, Father, that the day may be productive, may be of help, and may we, Jesus, King of glory, Father God, do the mandate that has brought us here, Jehovah. You are wonderful, and you are God. Jehovah, Lord, Father, Lord Jesus, take us through it, and when we shall see the termination of the event, honor and glory shall be upon your mighty name. In Jesus' mighty name, God, we do pray and give thanks.
Thank you very much. You may kindly take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, karibuni sana. Once again, welcome to CorpsAfrica's Peach Day. Now, today, the ask is very simple. You are part of the change that we're going to make in our different communities. But before we do anything, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to recognize a few of us that are with us today, a few distinguished guests. I'd like to recognize the presence of our guest of honor, Mr. Joseph Ogutu, Chairman, Safaricom Foundation. Please a round of applause for our chief guest. Thank you so much for joining us. Asante sana. Also want to recognize the presence of members of the board. Naomba tuwapigie makofi members of the board ambao wako hapa. Want to recognize the presence of our country director, Dr. Patricia Kingori. Please a round of applause for Dr. Patricia. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to recognize the presence to all the friends of CorpsAfrica. They've left their assignments, they've left their jobs today to join us. Please put your hands together for all our friends that are with us. Our friends from the media, I've seen a few of them. Please a round of applause for them as well. And finally, our last two and very important group. Please, I'd like us to please put our hands together for all our volunteers that are here. Please stand up, volunteers. Stand up. Please put your hands together for these amazing, distinguished volunteers. Now, remain standing. Now, to all our friends, these are the men and the women that forfeited comfort, forfeited living with their families. They have gone into the communities to be the change they want to see in their communities. I think they deserve a better round of applause. Please put your hands together for our volunteers. Please, you may take your seats, our volunteers. Now, we have one last group. Most of the time, they get forgotten. But today, I purpose not to forget them. Please, I want all our counterparts from the communities to stand up. Wako wapi tafadhali? Wapigiwe makofi tafadhali. This is our communities. Again, to all our friends, let me tell you why this particular group is very special to us. This program is not possible without these communities. These are the people that have taken in our volunteers. For a period of time, they've housed some of them. They have integrated them into their communities and given them the platform for change. Please, one more time, please put your hands together for these amazing, distinguished people. Now, today, like I said, it is very simple. Asanteni community counterparts. Today is very simple. It is all about you and I going back into our own resources to ensure that change happens in our communities. You know, the first time I came in contact with CorpsAfrica, I was talking to Dr. Patricia then, and she was very passionate about philanthropy and why it is a role of us, Kenyans, Africans, citizens of the world, to go back and say, this is going to be my contribution to the community. And today is such a platform for us to go back and say, I want to be a change in Meru. I want to cause a change in Machakos. I want to go all the way to Baringo. I might not go there personally or physically, but my money can cause a change in a community in that particular area. Ladies and gentlemen, to welcome us, and before we call our distinguished country director to talk to us, I want you to take a look at the screen as we play for you a special video on what volunteer service is all about and what our communities look like. So ladies and gentlemen, I want you to enjoy this.
I've been working alongside with my community members, listening to them, learning, and also I've been working alongside with my community members, listening to them, learning, and also teaching them how they can come with solutions for their needs they have as a community. These ideas are theirs. Our work as volunteers is to help them, shape them, so that they may become so impactful to them.
CorpsAfrica ametusaidia sana haswa mambo ya elimu na tena kujimudu kupitia resources ambayo tuko nayo katika mazingira yetu, na pia kulingana na hiyo elimu tumefika kiwango ambayo tumepata kujijua sisi kama kikundi kwamba tunaweza kujifanyia vitu bila kutegemea watu wa mbali ama wengine kutoka nje za eneo letu. Wametuelimisha na kupitia hiyo elimu tumefika kiwango ambayo tumefungua CPO, na hiyo CPO unakuta kwamba itatusaidia kama community. CPO inabeba community kubwa, haswa sisi tuko na villages 4 ambaye katika hizo my villages wako na household zaidi ya 100. Tukiangalia katika hiyo household, katika nyumba moja wako na watu kama watu 4, ambaye ukiona inaweza kuwa watu 5 kwa hiyo nyumba. Tayari saa hii tukikaa hivi kuna watu kwa community karibu watu 70 tayari wanaunda sabuni, na kupitia hizo community zetu wanauza hizo sabuni zao na wanapata income, na umaskini imeanza kuondoka, na namba ya employment imepata kuongezeka kwa sababu kuna watu ambao walikuwa nakaa bila kazi, lakini kupitia hiyo elimu tayari watu wamefanya, imeleta impact. Watu wamefanya sabuni kuunda, wanaunda chiki, pia wamejimudu wenyewe kupitia hizo mafundisho, na tayari wengine ni walimu ambao wametuelimisha, tayari wengine wameanza kufundisha watu wengine. Wengi wetu sasa hivi tunaweza jimudu kwa sababu ya mafundisho ya CorpsAfrica. Sasa hivi tuko kwa pamoja, hakuna watu ambao hata vijana wetu sasa wameanza kujua kupata hii elimu, na tena wamejiajiri wenyewe. Na tena kwa sasa hata mambo ya drugs imeanza kupungua kwa sababu watu wameanza kujihusisha na mambo ambayo yanaweza badilisha maisha yao na jamii yao. Sisi tunashukuru sana CorpsAfrica kupitia mafundisho, wametutumanishia volunteers ambao wamekuwa karibu na sisi na wamekuwa marafiki yetu ya karibu sana.
Sisi kama wanakijiji tulikuwa na miradi mingi yenye tulikuwa tunatarajia kufanya na hatukuweza kufaulu. Na kwa sababu CorpsAfrica wamekuja kutufunza mengi, ndio sasa tumepata njia yenye tutasuluhisha hii mambo yote.
One way that CorpsAfrica has made this thing be sustainable in the community is that these people own the project. They do whatever they like. They want to see this change, so they are the ones that they do it. There is no compromising. So you come here, you educate them. You tell them this is what we do, and now the community comes. Now this is what we want. And for sure, they are doing it. So in sustainability, CorpsAfrica, I can rate them at 99.9%. That 0.1% that is lacking is just because the communities themselves to adapt it takes time. But by the end and the completion of the service, the 100% comes in.
Celebrate Dr. Patricia Kingori as she joins us up on stage.
Good morning. How are you? It's awesome to see all of you. I love Pitch Day. It's my opportunity to show you what these young people are doing. It's an opportunity to show you what your money that you're giving is doing. So it's always a delight to meet with our friends, our partners, our volunteers, the media. So feel free. But you know, I cannot talk when my boss is here. I need to let my boss at least say hi, all protocols observed, and then I can be able to go ahead. So I'd like us to put our hands together and welcome the chairman of the CorpsAfrica Kenya board, Anthony Okoth.
Please put your hands together for our chairman.
Thank you very much, Dr. Patricia. Truly appreciate. It's an honor to serve with you amongst this amazing team. For us, it's exciting, but allow me, before even I start jumping into my speech, to recognize the chief guest. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. We're truly honored, and we look forward to partnering with you. And also, I'd like to also recognize other guests who are here with us. Not only do we have Safaricom Foundation here, we have the likes of Lewa Foundation here, we have Stanbic Foundation here. So I just recognize all the foundations that are here, and thank you for partnering with us. We will not do this without the support from the government, and so we know that we've been truly honored to work alongside the government, both at the national level and at the sub-national level. So we truly honor. We know that there are representatives who come in from the Ministry of Youth and also Ministry of Labor, and we truly appreciate their presence and partnership through this journey. And we also recognize the fact that we cannot do it without the sub-national level. So all the county governments who are here, we are truly honored to partner with you and to walk this journey along with you. And also, in addition to that, we are looking forward to your support beyond just even your presence here today. One of our biggest partners, in addition to the community that was highlighted here, is recognizing that we have been partnering with the private sector. and we don't take the private sector for granted. Dr. Patricia has a passion, and for the last 3 years, we have seen the growing presence of the private sector engaging through CorpsAfrica. And so today, if I don't mention you by name, it's not that we have forgotten you, but we truly recognize the fact that you're here. I had the privilege of sitting earlier and interacting with the Canadian group. Thank you for being here today. And also, just recognizing all the other private sector players who are present today. I think for me, what's critical and most important is recognizing that over the last 3 years, can you imagine we've developed, or you have actually worked to develop almost 86 projects across the country. Over the last 3 years, you have employed 3,400 individuals in this country. And in the last 3 years, we have actually had an impact to 36,000 beneficiaries across the country. Just imagine that impact in just 3 years. Dr. Patricia, we truly honor you. We honor your staff. We honor the volunteers. We honor the communities that we are serving with. But that is significant impact that we have. For us, we would not have done it alone. And so we also recognize the civil society partners who are here with us. We are honored that you are also working alongside with us. I don't want to mention any because I might risk not mentioning you by name and you wonder why didn't you mention? But I'll be shy away from saying my previous employer is in the room. So Habitat for Humanity, we recognize your presence here. just the fact that we are truly honored to have partnered not only with the government at national and sub-national level, we've partnered with the private sector, but we've also teamed up with civil society. And so to really, as a board, we get amazed every quarter when we get in and hear the reports of what's happening within the organization. And it's truly because of the amazing work that you are doing. And we truly honor you as a board. So if you didn't hear it from other board members, hear it from me. We honor you, we respect you, and thank you for the significant impact that you're having on the ground. You're truly making a remarkable change to the communities we serve. So Patricia, thank you, and I'd like to hand over this back to you. Thank you.
Great. Let me get straight to the presentation and just give you a little bit of a background about CorpsAfrica. When you hear the numbers, they may not be very big for those who collect a lot of data. But I want to tell you is that has been done by, the 86 projects have been done by 84 volunteers. So that impact of 36,000 beneficiaries directly from the projects, not the other activities, is actually done by 84 volunteers. So let me just go ahead and give you the numbers. So let's look at this. So I picked this up. I don't know whether there's anything more recent. This is what I could get from 2023, not too far off for the purposes of data. And I put this up to just showcase something. We are currently, 55 million in terms of population, 19 million under the poverty line. I was told that the World Bank has increased the figure from $2, it's now $3 as the mark. But what is interesting is that out of that 19 million, 13 million, or almost 14, are in the rural area. And you don't find a lot of NGOs working mashinani. Normally, we're in the slum areas that surround our towns and our cities. The real poverty is actually in the rural areas. And that is why, as an organization, we have deliberately and very intentionally worked in rural areas with our youth. And these are the wonderful people who stood up. 62 of them actually. You know, when we as Africans say 65 to 70% of our population is youth, and then it means that is our richest resource. As Africa, as Kenya, our richest resource is that young person seated on your table. When I say young, I mean 35 and under. If you're above that, we umewacha kuwa youth, umekuwa sasa, mzee, umeingia sasa, you're getting close to the wazee category. So that young person is actually our greatest resource. And any organization knows that your human resource is the engine that drives the business. So, next slide. We started, we are very young, we are babies. As a Kenya office, we are babies. As an organization, we are 15 years old. And we've had 64 and the current 63, meaning that by June, we'll have had 147 go through the service. We've gone through 16 counties, 86 projects, 36,000 beneficiaries. I'll not bore you down with the numbers, but I know every organization likes to hear numbers. So let's move on. Now, I want to take you through the journey that young person next to you goes through after they graduate. The first thing they do is integration. They become a part of the community. That's why that guy has a mattress. It means he's going there to live for the next 1 year in that place. So amebeba, it's just that we can't carry beds, but they've carried their mattress. And this is what integration looks like. I want you to look at that. That is integration. It is being a part of the community. If they're building a mud house, you're in the mud. If they're selling in the market, you are there with them. Next. You're milking. I don't know how many of you have children who have at least gone to university from the rest. And I don't know whether you can picture your child milking. I don't know, Bwana Chairman, I'm sure you have adults. Wanajua kukamua? They do not. I want you to get that mental picture of how we've brought up our children and the kind of exposure you are giving them to go and learn how to milk, how to fetch water, how to carry firewood on the head, how to talk to the little children on the grounds. That is what integration looks like. Next. What is our objective? Mindset change. Have you heard of rich people who are poor? You are rich, you have money, but you are poor because you have a poverty mindset. This is a picture of our first cohort. That young man you can see carrying that brick is actually a staff member. On the end there, that was the house, and that house had 9 people. The father, the mother, and 7 children. They lived there for many years. And what this young man did is to mobilize the community. By the way, there was no fundraising. The community went to the river. They built these bricks, which are commonly done in the village, and they ended up building that structure for that family. That is the mindset change that we want to see in our rural areas, that people can think that we do have resources. He didn't bring the bricks, they were there. The river was there. But the mindset, if we can change the mindset, as a nation, we are going places. So this is some of the activities they do, and you heard them in the video. Making soap, vegetable gardens, computer training, briquettes. So you're seated here in Nairobi, you're thinking, so what? You have gas. If KPLC is working in your estate, good for you. Let me put it into perspective because I can see there are women here. Tunaendaga Naku, it's called Carrefour, right? And we buy the liquid soap. The liquid soap, I'm sure Irene, the 5 liter, how much do you think it costs when you go to Carrefour? So if you take like Pride, 5 liters, it is more than 600 hour. It is more. Nani amenunua Pride juzi? Chairman, I want to believe you, but I'm sure it's Mama who goes. So to make that 5 liters, if you go and buy the raw ingredients in the rural area, with about 400, 500 shillings, you can make 10 liters. If this person sells 1 liter, 100 bob, they'll make 1,000 shillings. Simple maths. Your 400 shillings has given you a profit of 600 shillings, which is already over 100%. Many of our businesses, we don't even do 100% profit. That is how it impacts. Well, you may say 600 bob, Patricia, I can't buy a pizza. No, the person in the village is not interested in a pizza. They will go and buy chicks. The little chicks that have finished, that are about, they are able to fend for themselves. And they'll buy 3 of them. In a short while, they will be laying eggs. By the time you go to Christmas, that jogo will be 1,500 shillings. That is the trickle effect of what these activities mean. Next. Yes, our men know how to bake. Our volunteers here, you can see that is not a lady. The kukara is the guy. Teaching ECD. Now, then we come back to our communities. Every community has assets. It doesn't matter how poor they think they are. The job of the volunteer is to help communities understand the resources they have and how they can utilize these resources to build, to sort out whatever challenges they have. And that's why, as a policy, for every project you will see here, the community has given 25% of that cost. So the deficits are what is remaining to meet the full budget. Why? Because if it doesn't cost you, you don't value it. And that's why we have great sustainability of all our projects. Because they have felt the pain of giving, they take good care of it. So that is the principle that we have. They give 25%, and these are just examples of different projects, and I'm sure you've gone around and seen the kind of projects that are around on display. So this is our simple model. Human-centered design as a problem-solving tool. That is why we start small. If you understand human-centered design from a social aspect, you don't start with big things. Why? Because you also need to train. You don't have a child today and you give them githeri tomorrow. They have to grow into it. So when you start small and they understand how to save, how to do financial management, how to market, then that project gives birth and grows. Community-led development, nothing without the community. It is their voice that we do. So we go into the communities with a blank check. Basically, what is important to you as a community? What matters to you? What are you willing to give that 25% for because it's important to you? And then that is what we do. Small scale, high impact projects. And then we utilize their assets, whether they'll bring the sand for building the house, whether they will do the casual, the labor, manual labor, whatever it is they give in kind and in cash. Next. So our 86 projects, you can see primarily they are in agriculture, economic development, WASH, and education. This is just overall from the 86 per sector. Next. And basically touching almost all. These are 12 of the 17, so we are doing pretty well in terms of the SDG goals. Great. I'm done with the numbers. Now let me talk. Now I can be myself. Why are we here today? Why have we called you today? I would love to give you many stories, but I want you to go to the next slide. There's someone I want to give a testimonial. This is a project we did in Meru. Oh, it's back. Okay. The lady in the middle was a volunteer in Meru. Her name is Emily. She's right now serving in Senegal second year because after you serve in your nation, you have an opportunity to serve in any other country where we are in. And sorry, I didn't inform you, we are currently in 11 countries across Africa. So she's gone to Senegal. This was the launch of their project. It is Antoinou Umoja CBO. So I want to call her host mother. So when we send these young people, for the sake of parents, you know, we really worry where our children going, who are they going to? Hiya. By the way, they're not that delicate. These are tough young people. Don't go hiya all the time your child wants to go out there. We put them with host families. The host families help them with the integration and shows them in this community. These are the do's and these are the don'ts. Don't pass here. These are the community groups. This is the chairlady of this group, and so on and so forth. So the lady I want to talk, we call her Mama Emily because she hosted Emily. And she also happens to be the chairlady of this group. But her real name is Evelyn. Evelyn, wacha nikukaribishe. Na uongee na lugha ya Kiswahili, hakuna mtu haelewi Kiswahili. Hawa ni Wakenya wote. Na hata wenye wametoka ng'ambo tuliwafundisha Kiswahili. Our exchange volunteers know Kiswahili. Karibu sana.
Makofi kwake Evelyn tafadhali.
Nataka uwaelezee vile mulianzia ndio mufike hapa.
Thank you very much, Dr. Patricia. Opportunity comes once. Ndio kanana akuwe hapa, hii opportunity angeimisi, sijui ingeendaje. Kwanza amjamboni. Mko salama? Hata mimi niko salama, namshukuru Mungu. Ukiniangalia pale unaniona, hata kama sijakwambia niko wapi, unaniona hapo. Naitwa Ellen Kanana, nimetoka Meru County. Nafurahi kuwa hapa. I cannot take it for granted. Nimefurahi kujua the CorpsAfrica fraternity. Nimefurahi kujua chair. Nimefurahi kujua wakubwa wangu. Kwa Afrika ni kama wazazi wangu. Ningesema hivyo. Hata kama wanasema sisi ndio tumefanya hii na hii, sisi kama wanantoanu tunasemanga kwa Afrika ni wazazi wetu. Karibuni sana. Mimi kwanza nimeolewa, mimi ni mama. Niko na husband mmoja. Si lazima watu wakujue. Niko na 4 kids. Niko na kangao kamoja. Na niko na watatu vijana. My last born ako 24 years. My last born. Sasa watu ondri wakipewa sawandri, hata mimi nipewe. I'm 48 years old. Antoanu moya simbio, mimi ni chair. Kwa Afrika walipofika kwetu Meru tuliwakaribisha vizuri na tukashikana mkono na wao. Mafunzo yao tuliyasikiza na tukasikia unaweza anza na kidogo na ufike kwenye unataka kufika. Hiyo ndio kitu ya kwanza walitufunza, tukaisikiza. Kumbe mtu anaweza anza zero na afike kwenye anaenda. Na nimesikia hapa daktari akisema unaweza kuwa wewe ni tajiri, uko na pesa, lakini kwa hapa wewe ni maskini. Tulijua hiyo. So tulipokutana na wao, walituambia ya kwamba hawa volunteers, nyinyi community ndio mnapaswa kuwa host. Nilikuwa wa kwanza kuinua mkono. Hata sijui volunteer ni nini, hata sijui host ni kusema aje, lakini si unaelewa host ni kuweka mtu. Mkono ikakuwa hapo. Walikuanga na mandam walikuwa anaitwa Irene. Sasa mimi nikasema nitahost huyo, hata sijui ni nani. Nikaulizwa hata akiwa ni mwanaume, hata akiwa ni nani, Wakati ikafika tukaletewa hao volunteers kwa uwanja. Hata walikuwa na kina Ekodi, huyu namjua. Wakatupata hapo. Nikaambiwa unajua msichana wako ni mgani? Ni huyo. Nikaenda nikamchukua, nikakaa na yeye karibu. Hata sijaambiwa mchukue, nikakaa na yeye hapa karibu. Tukaachiwa na wakaenda. Tukakaa hapo na msichana. Tukainteract na yeye. Akaingia kwa kijiji. Hawa CorpsAfrica wakatufunza ya kwamba kama mtakuwa na community ambayo inanjitoa ama inanjituma, hapa hatusaidiani. Community yetu ilikuwa ni ile ya kujituma. Tukaambiwa lazima muungane pamoja. Tukaungana pamoja. Na mkuwe na chama ambayo ni registered. Sasa tukafika wakati wa kutoa pesa. Unafikiria wakati wa kutoa ikifika tutatoa? Ati kutoa. Ati tukuja pamoja, tumekuja. Na muungane, tumeungana. Ifike wakati wa kutoa, hapana. Kama ni wakati wa kutoa, hapana. Hapo kulikuwa kugumu. Nataka volunteers wenye wako hapa na counterpart wenzangu, hapo mupo kwa kutoa inakuanga ngumu sana. Tukawabembeleza, tukawaleta. Tukasema waacha tuanze vile tulifundishwa. Small scale, big impact. Hebu tuanzeni na kutoa 20. Na hiyo nasema ni ukweli mtupu. 20 tukue tunafanya table banking ndio tuone kama tutaregister kikundi. Hata kutoa hiyo 20 ni ngumu. Si kwa Afrika ni NGO, si wawapatie pesa. Si wako na pesa. Mdhamini mgani anakuja kusema achangiwe? Wewe nitoa ujinga yako hapa. Hatutoi hata 20. Kuna wakati tunakuja meeting, tunakuja watu 10, kuna wakati tunakuja 15, hiyo mkutano mwingine wanapotea, tunabaki 2, 3. Na volunteer wetu wako hapo. Sasa volunteer alikuanga mtu wa kuwafunza na kuwaleta karibu. Situpigie milima kofi. Tukaanza hapo na 20, tunafanya table banking ya 20, tunakopesha mtu 200, tunamkata 20. Anaenda na wanuite. Wanuite utafanyia nini ukifika nyumbani? Wanjibu hiyo swali. Si tumekukopesha pesa kama wanantoanu na utairundisha mwisho wa mwezi. Unakuja na 200 yetu tunakopesha mwingine. Kama hujapata unarenew na 20. Isi ma 20 tunapea wengine. Hiyo ni activity moja ile tuliweka kwa simbio yetu. Ilikuwa activity ya kwanza. Activities zingine zile tumefunzwa na volunteer singali kwa kijiji. Kutengeneza sabuni. Hizo zinaendelea kwa kijiji, anaenda kwa vijiji, kwa mboma wanatengeneza. na kwa hizi kutengeneza hizi ma retangent kwa Antoanu moya Simbio tuko na 4 beneficiaries wenye wanabebanga masabuni na vikapu akikuja kuuza kwa machama zenye siko hapo. Hapo tuliregister kikundi tukakuwa na cheti. Hapo sasa tukaringa kidogo tumepata certificate. Si tumetoka chini kidogo. Serikali imetujua hapo hatutashikwa. Juu hakuna mkutano inakaa haina permit, hapo tuko na permit. Sasa inafika wakati wa project. Tukatoka hapo. Andrea zenu CorpsAfrica wakaleta zao, sisi tunachanganga hii na nyinyi mnachanga hii. Mnaonaje? Ai! Sisi tunataka kujenga multipurpose hall. Ndio mnataka? Percentage njini mtatoa? Kumbe mafikira yetu tunafikiria CorpsAfrica wanatujengea multipurpose hall. Sasa tunaleta multipurpose hall ili iko na pesa mingi kwanza. Ilikuanga ya 2 million. Ndio mnataka? Kwanza mimi chair nilikuwa nasema kwanza lazima tutaijenga. Mpaka Mogaka kaniuliza hata lazima tutaijenga. Ikafika wakati ati tutatoa pesa. Percentage yenu ni yetu ni. Ai! Hapa tukagonga mwamba. Hatutaweza kutoa kama wanantoanu. Tukaambiwa endeni mufikirie ni project gani ingine unaweza fanya. Na mkumbuke ile small scale. Tukaenda tukakaa chini tukafikiria tunaweza fanya ya ndere goat. Tunaweza fanya ya beekeeping. Tunaweza nunua tent. Tukaenda tukakaa chini na volunteer wangu. Hatukulala usiku mzima tukifikiria mambo ya community. Sasa tukasema watu waende usiku walale wakuje asubuhi tukutane tuone ni gani tutaleta. Wewe umeleta gani? Ndere. Wewe umeleta gani? Wewe umeleta gani? Tukakaa chini tukaulizana wangapi wanataka ndere goat? Tulipiga kura sisi ni hawa. Wangapi wanataka ndere ni hawa. Wangapi wanataka beekeeping ni hawa. Tent ikawini. Tukasema sote tuende kwa tent. Sasa tent pesa yake ni ngapi? Ni hii. Percent yenu ni ngapi? Ni hii. Tukasema tutachanga hiyo, haina shinda. Wacha tupike kwa kuchanga. Ni vigumu kama hujafunzwa. Tukaanza kuchanga. Ile table banking yetu bado iko pale kwa table inaendelea. Tuko kwa 20 tunakopeshana tukafika kwa 50 bob. Tukaanza kukopeshana sasa 50-50 tukichanga kama tuko members 59 by then tulikuanga 29 wakaenda tukabaki 19 wanakuja wanaenda wanakuja wanaenda hivyo. Tukaregister na 59 members. Sasa tukitoa 2020 by 59 unapata hesabu. Tukafika sasa kwa 50. 50 times 59 members tunakopeshana hapo. Tukakuwa at least na kapesa hapo. Sasa tukaulizwa mumepanga kufanya fundraiser lini? Kuna kuanga na fundraiser kwa kikundi. Lazima mkuwe na fundraiser kwa Afrika ndio mfikie kwenye mnalenga. Tukasema tukifanya fundraiser hii pesa ni haraka. Sasa tukatangaza fundraiser, tukaambia MP, MCA, women rep wote. Lakini kwa Afrika wanatuuliza, mko na imani na hawa watu? Tunasema situlipigia MP kura. Atatuchangia. Wakatuambia hebu simameni nyinyi mkiwa nyinyi, alafu wao watakuja bandra. Lakini nyinyi simameni mkiwa nyinyi. Kumbe ni ukweli. Siku ya fundraiser ikafika. Kwa Afrika wakakuja karibu wote. Na sisi tukatoka hapo jioni. Members hawakukuja. Walikuja watu kama 40. Kijiji jote tulikuwa tumetangaza tuko na fundraiser. Mkuje mtuchangie. Mnanunua nini? Mahema. Hata chama yangu ingine mimi ni secretary walikaa pale tukiwa hapa. Na fundraiser iko hapa na wako pale kwa kona. Wanatuangalia na macho. Wakakuja hapo wakanunua tumiwa, tumandisi, wakamaliza wakaenda kwa chama yao, tukabaki na fundraiser hapa. Tukakaa hapo karibu giza ingie. Tulisema memba akuye na 200. Members wenye walikuja tukachanga ikafika 18,000. Ni fundraiser kubwa sana. 18,000 tukakuamia hapo. Ikafika 19 tukakwama sasa, ikakataa kuingia 20. Hawa wafadhili wakatuambia jaribuni tu tufike 20. Tukachanga na wao. Hata wao wakarundi kwa mifuko, tukachanga ikafika 20. Tukafunga na 20 kwa fundraiser, hata tukanjihurumia. Na pesa yenye tulikuwa tunahitaji ni kama 500,000 huko. Sasa tukabaki ndio tuone venye tutatembea. Tukanjiuliza ama tuache. Tukasema hapana, na hii pesa tutapeleka wapi? Ama tuweke kwa table banking. Hiyo nayo si agenda. Tukarundi pale chini kwa chama, tukanjiuliza sasa mnaonaje? Tuko na chifu kwa group. Chifu wetu ni member. Chifu akakuja akaniambia chair, hapa hakuna kupembeleza. Ni tuende ama tuende? Nikamwambia chifu tukiwaongeleza hivi watatoroka. Kaniambia wacha uoga. Waulize tunaenda na wangapi na ni wangapi hawaendi. Kaambia chifu membi ukuje uwaeleze mimi sitaweza. Chifu akakuja. Akasema mimi sitembeangi na viwete. Wangapi hapa wako na miguu? Tukasimama wote. Mko na miguu Sasa kama hakuna disability yako hapa, tunatembea ama hatutembei? Tunatembea. Mnatoa pesa ama hamtoi? Chifu tutatoa. Tuwekeni mikakati. Tenti kila mwanachama kwa katiba yetu tuliangiri utatoa ngapi? 1,000. Sasa wewe weka zako venye utatoa. Kama ni 100 ama ni 50-50, jipange. Tukaanza kujipanga venye mtu atatoa ngiri yake amalize. Wenye walitoa hapo wakatoa 500, 200, 100, 200 hivyo. Tukaweka line ya pesa. Kila mtu alikuwa ametoa ngiri yake kwa line yetu. Lakini kuna wenye walibaki wale wanakaanga waangalie waone kama mnaenda. Ako kwa chama lakini anaona wacha angalia aone kama mnaenda. Anatoa kidogo, si ati ana pesa. Anaangalia anaone kwenye mnaenda. Tukatoa tukafikia ile lengo yetu, tukafikia ile pesa tuliambiwa tutoe 102,000. Tukafikia 102. Mbete akanipigia akaniuliza mmefika wapi? Nikamwambia mkubwa tumefikia pale ulituambia 102. So mko hapo? Tuko hapo. Sawa sawa. Pesa iko kwa banki? Pesa iko kwa banki. Ni sawa. Sasa tukafurahi juu tumefikia ile pesa tulilenga kufika. Ikafika wakati sasa wa kuendea mahema ndio tununue. Tukaambiwa sasa mmoja wenu mpaka akuja Nairobi ndio tununue na yeye. Tukaenda kwa chama nikawaambia hapa inahitajika memba moja aende Nairobi apatane na wafadhili wetu wakanunue mahema. Tupigeni kura tuone nani anaenda. Ni wewe chea unaenda wewe. Usitulete wewe. Nani anajua Nairobi hapa? Wewe ndio unaenda. Nikasema asituende na secretary ama na treasurer ama na committee member moja. Chukua secretary wako muende mkiendanga. Nikapewa secretary, tukafika Nairobi. Tukapatana na wafadhili wetu pale Njogorondi. Tulikuwa tumefanya onda tukiwa Meru na tukatuma kandeposit kandogo. Juu hatujui mwenye tunanunulia hata yeye anaweza kuwa ni mkora. Na tujaipatana na yeye tukatuma 20k. Tukafika Nairobi pale Njogorondi. Tukapata mahema yetu yakitengenezwa, tukakaa hapo kama 2 hours. Tukaona hata venye mahema yanaundwa, hata hiyo si tulisoma. Tukanunua mahema, tukarudi Meru.
Now, tuambie, mulipo launch, ulituambia mulianza na 20 bob. Sasa hivi mimi nikitaka kuwa member ni join Antoanu. How much do I need to join ndio nikuwe member?
Ndio kuwe member saa hii kuingia Antoanu moja Simbio unatoa 8,000. Kuingia hapo ni 8,000 na hakuna kubembelezwa. Juu tulikubembeleza na wakati wa kubembelezana ilipita. Sasa ukikuja hapo unatoa 8,000. Na kama wewe ni nani member na hata ulikuja kwa community mapping, ukitaka EMA 3,500, mimi member ni 3,000. Member ni 3,000, wewe ni 3,500. Juu ulikataa.
Na mulipoanza mulikuwa na watu wangapi wa kufanya marketing? Tuambie juu ya demand ya hiyo hema yenu.
Community mapping wakati tulitoka watu kama 3 or 4. Kama 300 kwa community mapping, kama watu 300. Kijiji yote ilitoka juu hapo. Wanantoanu ni wengi, kijiji ni kubwa, iko na kama 1,000. Ni wengi. Sasa tulitoka 300. Lakini wenye tuliregister chama ni 59. Lakini kwa saa hii tuko 93 active members. 93 active members.
Na mumesave how much?
Kwa table banking yetu saa hii, ile ka table banking kalishuti. Saa hii table banking tuko na savings ya 375,000. Na kila member kwa saa hii last Friday aliwekelea 100 yake, sasa tumefikisha kila member 4,400. 4,000 kila member. Ako na 4,000 savings yake. Sasa savings yetu kwa saa hii tuko hapo 375,000. Na tunakopesha nanga hapo kwa table banking 5,500 kila member. 5,500. Ukikuja hapo utakopa 5,500. Sasa wenye si wanachama wanashungulianga hapo, alafu wanakaa huko kwa barabara wanangojea ukipewa uende uwakopeshe. Sasa wanakaa wakipita kwa barabara, wanajua siku ya loan imefika. Wanapita hapo kando.
That you have saved that money.
Kwa saa hii mpango yenye tuko nayo ama our future plans, tumekaa chini mpaka mwezi wa 5 ama Mei. Kwa saa hii tuko na pesa inasoma 149,000. Kwa jana nimewapigia ndio waunganisha ya jana niweke kwa yenye nayo. Sasa kwa jana imefika, ilikuwa 149, nikifika hapa kwa jana tukaweka 3,000. Sasa imefika,
hiyo ni ya kurentisha
mahema, tumefika 152,000. Sasa hii 152,000 bando inasungukana hapo kwa table banking ikiongezea ile savings yetu. Kwa our future plans tunanunua tukutuku. Tunanunua tukutuku ndio tuweze kusafirisha mahema juu ile challenge tuko nayo ni means of transport. Kitu ingine tumeamua kununua pikipiki 5. In the year 2027 tutakuwa na pikipiki 5. Tuweze kuajiri vijana wetu, na vijana wenye watakuwa beneficiaries ni watoto wa wanantoanu, si mbio, si watoto wa nje. So ndio hawa wanantoanu ni wakulima. Kwenye wanalimanga ni mbali. Na sana kutembea ni ngumu na kubeba mizigo. Sasa pikipiki sikiwa hapo na nizao, unapiga simu. Kama hii haiko karibu, hii iko karibu. Kama hii imeenda, hii haijaenda. Sasa hiyo ndio mpango tuko nayo. Tuko na mpango ya 3 ya kuweka nduka ya sabuni. Juu tununuangi sabuni kama wanantoanu. Sabuni tuko nazo kwa nyumba. Kuoshea vyombo si shinda kwetu. Kuosha nywele si shinda. Hata hizi zangu naosanga na soap yenu yenye mlitufunza kama kwa Afrika. Sasa shampoo si shinda. Hata mkitaka tunaweza waletea. Sasa sisi kama wanantoanu, hatua ingine tuko nayo. Tuko na hatua ingine ya 4 ya kusomesha yatima moja ama kusomesha mtoto moja wa mwanachama wetu mmoja. Tunataka kusomesha kutoka form 1 mpaka university tukimlipia school fees. Hizo ndizo future plans zetu zenye tumeweka kama wanantoanu. Na hata grupu yetu iko na uniform. Hata nilivaa jana. Volunteers waliona. tuko mpaka na uniform, tunakaa kama nyinyi, tumekaa hivi, tumeweka hapa Antoine Moya CBO, hapa muongo tumeiandika our motto ni we lead others follow. Hiyo ndio motto ya wana Antoine. Na memba wetu akiwa na sherehe ama awe na kitu ingine ama ajali ama nini, tuko na welfare kwa chama yetu, huwa tunamwangalia na jicho ingine. Sasa tunafanyanga welfare ya 9,400 tunakupatia. Kama mtoto ana graduate tunakupea, unaenda graduation. Pia tunachangia memba moja anakupeleka, usiende peke yako. Kama ni Nairobi unaenda na mwanachama moja, anakupeleka mkipiga story. Sasa si utaona mtaenda mkiongea mambo ya Antoine CBO. Hakuna story nyingine mtaenda mkiongea. Ni vile nimelipiwa pesa na wana Antoine, wamenileta Nairobi, sijawahi kuja. Kama secretary wangu hajai kanyanga Nairobi. Si alikanyanga Nairobi kukuchukua tent. Na hiyo ni ushuhuda anapeananga kwa kijiji. Kama mimi sijawahi kanyanga hapa tena, si ni wana Antoine wamenileta hapa. Si hiyo story ndio nitapeleka kwa kijiji. Sasa saa hii members wanataka kuingia wengi. Wachana na 80,000, hawaoni ni kitu. Wale tulikuwa na wao wanaingia kwa saa hii. Tuko na 10 members. Sasa tumewaweka hapa kando, tunasemanga hawa wacha wamalize ndio waingie. Sasa tuko 103 members. Na tulisema wacha kijiji yote ikuje. Hakuna mtu tunazuia, wakuje wote tukue CBO kubwa. Hata tukijaribu si tunaweza kuwa hata kwa Afrika hata sisi. Ama ni aje? Kwani kwa Afrika ilianza aje? Si ni hivyo? Si walianza na hivyo. Hata sisi tunaweza kuwa NGO. Wana Antoine. Na tuko na hiyo kwa akili, si mchezo. Tunaweza kuwa hata sisi NGO. Tukisika advices from our mother here, atatungaindi. Juu hiyo tumesema ya kusomesha mtoto, hiyo haijaionekana huko na tutaifanya sisi kama wana Antoine. Otherwise, msichana wetu wako Senegal, tunaongeanga na yeye na tunamngoja kama wana Antoine. Na kitu ya kushangaza, wana Antoine walisema wanaweza mnunulia land. Akae Meru. Akae huko na tumujengee hata huko. Tukae na yeye. Ama aoleke Meru. CorpsAfrica na washukuru sana. Walifanya nikakanyanga Kisumu. Nilienda kwa kina volunteer nyumbani. Na nikakaa huko siku ngapi? 4. Si wana Antoine ni wangwana. Ama ni aje? Ni wangwana kabisa. Wakanilipia transport. Enda uone kwenye msichana wetu anatokanga. Fika huko Chea. Hata wazazi wao wajue hata sisi ni wazazi. Nikapelekwa na wana Antoine all the way to Kisumu. Hata mimi siwahi kanyanga Kisumu tena. Sasa kwa Afrika tunawashukuru sana. Mungu awabariki. Mungu awasindizie. Nyinyi ni wazazi wetu kama wana Antoine. Hata tunangojea, tunawapangia mkuje huko tuwachinjia kambuzi. Sisi kama wana Antoine.
Thank you.
Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That is why we are here. Because that is a transformed community. I can see, Meshach, what is the impact of this young lady in that community? You tell me.
There are two very important things that have come out of the volunteer story. One is the knowledge. The learning that has happened through the period the volunteer was hosted in Meru has been massive, and that is what has created the other impact, which is economic. So a lot is going to come out of both the two. And truly, the opportunities that have been created we can only gather more evidence on a proper research now in that community in terms of impact measurement on the ground.
But the truth is, that community is emancipated. That is not empowerment. It started with empowerment, but they don't need us. They have a vision, they are growing, they are saving. How else are we going to really have impact in our nation? It is this. Now, multiply that factor by the 63 young people in this room. I come back to you. Give me 1,000, and then you give me Kenya. And you will see the difference this nation will have on our mothers, our cousins, our uncles, all these people who stay in our villages. You don't want to keep giving handouts. Handouts brings dependency. And it is not a bottomless pit that you have this money you are giving. You want to give a hand up and let them have that mindset change. Mindset change cannot happen in one day. That's why these young people stay for 1 year in that community. That's the only way you'll have that transformation. You just need a handful to catch it, and they'll go. So that's why we are here today. All these projects you are seeing having deficits, it's the same thing. It's like Antoine when they were struggling with their 20-bob table banking to start off. You give them a hand up, and next year come here, I'll bring you one from there. I'll bring you 2 from the different communities. I'll bring you 3 so that you can see how your money has impacted lives in a very real way to the economy in that woman's house. So that's what we do, and that's why we are here. So thank you so much. Asanteni sana, and back to you. So it's my great honor and great, great, great privilege to welcome our guest of honor, the chairman of Safaricom Foundation, Mr. Joseph Ogutu, to officially open this forum. Thank you.
So, very good morning to you, His Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Patricia, I've got 2 complaints. One, you didn't send me a memo that people are supposed to be in T-shirts. I feel grossly overdressed. Yeah, you know, I retired from Safaricom about 4 years ago, Safaricom PLC. And since then, I only wear a jacket when I'm going to a board meeting. So I really should have been briefed properly because I enjoy being in a T-shirt. My second complaint is something you've said about the age of youth. I don't think you've read the latest World WHO report, which says that youth has now been extended from age 35 to 65. Yeah, because of, you know, improved quality of life and so on and so forth. So if you do get a report, then you can confirm that I'm actually a youth. But really, thank you so much. What an honor to be here, to be part of this very, very important gathering. Before I came here, somebody told me that it's called CorpsAfrica. Now I know it is CorpsAfrica, the same way you say diplomatic corps, so it is CorpsAfrica. Okay? So you're not corpses, you're CorpsAfrica. But on behalf of Safaricom Foundation and on behalf of M-Pesa Foundation, because we have two foundations in Safaricom, I want to extend real gratitude to CorpsAfrica for inviting us to be part of this very, very important occasion. As I looked at the brief and also which was sent to me, and also just listening to the volunteer who spoke before I came here, and I am really, really impressed about this way of truly involving the community to be the change that they want, to see. And therefore, even the solutions that we get out of here are solutions that are homegrown, and they're able to defend those solutions because they have ownership. I do remember in the early years of Safaricom Foundation, I think it was 2005, 2007, we did a project in a pastoral community in those arid and semi-arid areas. And what we did was to support them to do wells, shallow wells, and to rehabilitate some of the shallow wells. We must have done like 60 or 70 or so. So it was during drought. So the need was there, and the need was well defined. The response was also properly the right response because people needed water. So we provided those shallow wells so that their animals, together themselves, can access water. However, when I visited about 18 months later, 60% or probably more of those wells were not functioning. Less than 2 years, those shallow wells were not functioning. And the lesson that we learned is that sustainable impact is not about doing things for the community, but it is about having the community do those things for themselves. That was an important lesson that we learned. And you know, we realized at that time, actually, you do need to have governance structures to support those shallow wells, or even if it is pipe water. You do need a governance structure. And so it was, well, I was disappointed at a personal level. For them, and I think you said it, Patricia, well, ituletea pesa, watatuletea tena. So they didn't really care whether it was working or not working. So for us, it has been a huge lesson that you, yes, have to co-create and not just pay lip service to co-creation of solutions, but make sure you work with them to ensure the proper governance structures have been put in place. And so I believe this is what CorpsAfrica is doing. And their model, just from what I've heard our volunteers say, is simple, but it is a very compelling model. Community ownership, where the youth come, there's youth leadership. Solutions themselves are sustainable, as we have heard from the volunteer. And then the impact is long-term. The impact is long-term. And so these are the same principles that now guide us in Safaricom and M-Pesa Foundation. We have 4 pillars. There's the pillar of health. We have the pillar of education. We have the pillar of economic empowerment, and also environmental sustainability. And that is why, even as we speak now, we have started conversations with CorpsAfrica to explore areas which we can cooperate, which we can collaborate, which we can partner to ensure that we extend impact to our communities. But allow me now to speak directly to our young people who are present here today. You know, you represent a generation that is redefining leadership, and Kenyans know that more than anybody, that this generation of young people actually are capable of redefining leadership. And from what I've heard, you have chosen service over comfort. Can you imagine being in those areas? My children, I've got adult children, they don't know how to milk. You know, you have to negotiate with them, we're going home, you know, and so on. But these people have been immersed in the environment for 1 year. So they've chosen to forsake comfort in order to provide impact. You've chosen purpose over personal gain. That is really powerful. You know, the founders of Safaricom was founded in the year 2000, and today is 25 years, made this very clear from the very beginning, that if this company is to be successful, Safaricom must be at the table where societal issues and societal needs are being discussed. That is a decision that was taken in the year 2000. That we have to be at the table where societal issues and societal needs are being addressed. And that is why Safaricom, yes, is a communications, it's a technology company. You would find Safaricom active in health, active in education, active in economic empowerment, active on matters, environment, and climate change. And in this regard, I don't know of other companies, but Safaricom has incorporated SDGs into their corporate goals. There are 9 SDGs that Safaricom has deliberately incorporated into their corporate objectives. And therefore, if you go to the Safaricom website, you'll look at the sustainability report, and they track change on an ongoing basis. So it's something very public. You can go and see that. And so to our young people, when you are clear about your purpose, then you know that you're doing more than just implementing a project. When you are clear about your purpose, then you know that you're doing more than implementing a project. My late boss, Bob Collymore, used to say that purpose is the reason why we wake up in the morning. We don't wake up to do a job and to earn a salary. But you have clarity about your purpose. Then you have a reason to go and do something. And he made it clear to staff. There's a time we're doing a market visit in Mombasa. And he challenged one of the staff. He said, "What are you doing?" This was the Safaricom shops. "What are you doing?" He said, this lady is a Muslim girl. She said that, "As I sell airtime, I'm transforming lives. As I sell airtime, I am transforming lives." That what she is doing is much more than simply selling airtime. Because with this airtime, somebody will make a call, will talk about security, somebody will make a call, somebody who was in need of money will get to, somebody who needed to go to hospital, some money will be transferred. Airtime is much more than just airtime, that we are about transforming lives. So for you young people, you are doing more than just implementing projects. You are building trust. You are strengthening communities. You are providing bridges between opportunity and need. You are providing those bridges. And in the process, you are transforming lives, and you yourself are becoming the leaders that Africa requires. As you may be aware, we run a school, M-Pesa Foundation Academy in Thika. And it's my honor to chair that board. And one of the objectives, the objective that we have stated, is that we are about building thinkers, building doers, and building leaders. So the tagline is thinkers, doers, and leaders. And we're saying this is not just another school. We have to be deliberate and intentional about building thinkers, doers, and leaders. This last month, in March, we marked 10 years since the launch of the school. But I can tell you, seeing those young people who first came to us because we were picking from most vulnerable communities, from every county, one boy, one girl, so it's extremely competitive. Our people go right to the village to make sure that these are really needy people. But then to see them come to us, very fearful at the beginning, very shy, and then to see them as they graduate, not just from M-Pesa Foundation Academy, because they're in universities all over the world and also here in Kenya, to see these people coming out confident and ready to challenge the globe, it is very, very heartwarming. And for me, very emotional. I do sometimes attend their graduations. It's very, very emotional to see these young people. And they are ready to impact society. Let me give you 3 examples very quickly, and then I'll close, of some of the young people that have gone through our gates. One is called Simon. He joined the academy in 2016. He studied Bachelor of Information Science, Technical University of Mombasa, and he founded an NGO known as Unawiri Children Foundation in 2022. And the purpose was to address the needs of underprivileged children and communities. That is what he founded. Now his foundation is known as Lerato Foundation. Lerato Foundation. You can Google. And this is a youth-led foundation committed to transforming lives through education, mentorship, and humanitarian outreach. You'll be pleased to know that they secured a grant of US $250,000. $250,000. So far, they've already got $150,000 out of that grant. And this youth-led organization is now transforming the lives of young people. I think for this particular money, they did a sports hub. They've also funded a borehole in Makindu in Makueni County, where Simon comes from. The second example is the story of Edwin, who joined the academy in 2017. He went to Dartmouth College in the US, and he did a double major in neuroscience and computer science. Together with other partners, they've co-founded REBET, R-E-B-E-T, REBET. I'm not sure I've pronounced it correctly. I'm claiming to be a youth, but I'm not exactly a youth. R-E-B-E-T, REBET. So they formed that, which is a sports-centric social media platform that secured US $1 million. And joined, and within 2 months, they had 20,000 people who had become users of that platform. So he played a very pivotal role in terms of developing and coding of the REBET, And he demonstrated strong programming, project management skills, and he's even traveled to India to learn about emerging technologies and so on. Currently, he's a software engineer with Amazon. So, we're saying this because we're saying these are the possibilities open to you as young people. The third example is a lady. She's called Nelly. She joined the academy in 2017 and studied at Rift Valley Institute of Technology, and she graduated with a diploma in information science. She hails from Baringo, a place called Barpelo. And this is an area that is always reported with insecurity and cattle rustling, but she's been steadfast in her commitment to advance the girls' education and protecting them from early marriages and FGM. Driven by this mission, Nelly took the initiative of writing a proposal that successfully secured a 100,000 grant from Safaricom Foundation, the Ndoto Zetu initiative. And through this, she's able to support the girls with sanitary towels, and also talking to them and mentoring them regarding early marriages. These girls feel that their dignity has been restored. In fact, the number is 218 of these girls. These girls feel empowered and feel that their future is much safer. So I've shared these stories to encourage you young people that it is possible. It is possible for you to provide leadership. It is possible for you to leverage technology. It is possible for you to create solutions that our society requires. Okay? But whatever the case, please remember, if you remember nothing else from what I've said, you are in a position to make a difference. If you remember nothing else, please remember, you are in a position to make a difference. So let me conclude by saying that no single entity can solve our development challenges. No single entity. If there's one thing we've learned in our 20-something years of operation as Safaricom Foundation and M-Pesa Foundation, it is not a Lone Ranger game. You're wasting your time. If you think you can solve, you can boil the ocean. If you think you can boil the ocean, you're wasting your time. This is about collaboration. This is about partnership, and that is why CorpsAfrica has brought us here today. And I want to thank you for making this happen. I thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for our chief guest this amazing morning. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Ogutu. I think he deserves a better round of applause. Please, Makofi Kwake chair. Phenomenal. I mean, a lot has been said, and I think it all doubles down to why we're here this amazing morning. It is still morning. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we officially get ready for why we actually came, I'd like to recognize the presence of somebody that is with us this amazing morning. Thank you very much for joining us as well. The CEO, President's Award Kenya. Thank you very much. Madam Margaret Kiogora. Very passionate about young people as well. 13, 24, I believe, and you're committed to doing a lot with them as well. If you were not part of them in high school, you have an opportunity to find out a little bit more about the President's Award. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and just what Chair just mentioned, I'm really excited because we have a special group of individuals, and Dr. Patricia mentioned them a little bit earlier, and I want you to paint this picture. Now, it is difficult enough if we told you to go back to your local village, not anywhere else, your local village, same mother tongue, to go back there. Ngumu sana, si ni kweli? For you to stay, I come from Kajiado, so imagine I stay in Amanyata for 9 months, it would be difficult. It is equally or probably more tasking if you told me to come to her village, I would feel, the stresses are too much. But today, this morning, I want us to recognize a special group of volunteers that are with us today. They are in Kenya. Imagine being thrusted from Malawi to Meru town. Jonathan, imagine coming from Ethiopia and finding yourself in Baringo. Disastrous, right? So I'd like all our volunteers from our different African countries to please be up on your feet so that we can celebrate you. Where are they? I know Ghana, I know Rwanda, I know Ethiopia. And this is the best part. Please keep standing. I want you to just greet us in your community's language. Can you do that for us? I think it would be amazing for us to hear what you've learned over the last couple of months.
Hello, so I'm 7 in Meru, and in Kimeru we say Mugeni. Where are you from? I'm from Ghana.
So yeah. From Ghana to Meru. Please, a round of applause for her, please, yeah? All right.
Hello, I am serving in Tarakaniti, and in Kitaraka we also say Mugeni. From where? I am from Malawi.
From Malawi to Taraka. Beautiful.
Good morning. I am Emmanuel Managaba from Rwanda. I'm serving in Kitui. We say Mwamukiata.
Beautiful. Rwanda to Kitui. Wow.
Good morning. I'm Tawalda Garazier from Ethiopia and currently serving in Kitui. He already said we say Wamkiata.
Ethiopia to Kitui. I have one more. Okay. Please speak. Let me go to that side.
Good morning. I'm Adeline from Rwanda. I'm serving now in the Buhobole village in Kakamega County. In Kiluya, tunasalimiana mrembe.
And finally.
Good morning. I'm Solange Lakoze from Rwanda. I'm currently serving in a Kakamega Eblenga site. So tunasalimianga ati mulembe.
Ladies and gentlemen, our friends, please put your hands together for this special group, yeah? I think it is amazing. It's simply amazing. And one of the biggest highlights of such stories, not just them, but of course all our volunteers, is obviously now you can see obviously the soft skills that they've been able to develop. Obviously they develop in humility, leadership, resilience, hard skills, and hard skills like monitoring and evaluation, project management, and so on and so forth. And there's something that I think Dr. Patricia mentioned when she was doing her presentation a little bit earlier. She said the community will do at least 25%. CorpsAfrica will do its own part. Ladies and gentlemen, why we called you this morning is because we are expecting for you to do your part so that we can top up all that is left. So this is how the modus operandi will be. From here on end, please just follow my lead. Just work with me, right? I honestly respect you. I love you for the fact that you're here. But for the next couple of hours thereabout, I will not push you, but I will work with you so that we can make sure that the change that needs to happen in this community is happen. All those in favor say aye. The ayes have it. I'm not going to do any other option. So in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, there is a special M-Pesa pay bill number. I encourage you to use it very often and in huge denominations because we have a lot of work to do. The community said they started with 20. Just the tea or the water you're enjoying is more than that 20, so we are not starting at the 20, we'll start a little bit higher. Secondly is, I'll be calling our volunteers to come up on stage, and they'll be talking to us about their projects. For some of you, you already have a booklet. You've already gone through some of the projects. You've gone around to see some of the projects. You can either do the projects that are on stage, or you can do the projects on stage and the projects outside. So you can do two of them. You cannot do less than one. You can only do the one on stage and the one outside, and the one on stage is compulsory for all of us. Are we okay? Kizungu ndio mingi naongea saa hii, si ndio? But mutaniwia radhi. So ladies and gentlemen, our first volunteer, and I want us to encourage them as they come. They are serving all the way in the beautiful Tharaka Nithi County. Their plan is to construct a kitchen in that county. Please let's put our hands together as we welcome Lijat Lelekong up on stage. Please celebrate Lijat. Celebrate him up until he gets up here, yeah?
Thank you very much. Our guests of honor, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once again.
Good morning.
I'm so much privileged and deeply honored to be here today for a purpose. Here with me is my counterpart. My name is Lijat Lelekong, a volunteer in Tharaka Nithi County. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. All protocol observed. Good morning. I'm Silas Murioki Ronso. Nimetoka kijiji naitwa Tubue Kamuyoa. Village naitwa Kamuyoa. Location naitwa Kidheno, Tunyai. Sublocation Tubue. Ward Nchakariga. County in Tharaka Nithi. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are coming all the way from Tharaka Nithi. And to start with, I believe that just like me, one point in time you have been a school child.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, I want us to imagine a child waking up, going to school, expecting to have a meal, just like some of us did, especially in public schools. You wake up every morning, you pick your plate, pick your school bag, because you expect that during the day you will have lunch. But then this child, in their school, they prepare their meals outside, just because the existing kitchen structure is old, the condition is very poor, is porous, and even it's very small, not enough to prepare meals for the school population, and they opted to prepare their meals outside. That means when it rains, this child could not eat, right? Yes, because there is raining, then there is no food. At the same time, because this is a child, akiona kuna mvua, he may decide to skip school, right? This child will skip school, and that will affect the academic performance of this child. At the same time, this food that is prepared outside, health-wise, we cannot say it is safe because it is exposed to dust and may sometimes be contaminated. And imagining that scenario, I want to give this mic to my counterpart, Silas, to give us the situation at Kamujua Primary School, at Kamujua village where I'm serving currently. Let us see, how is the situation there?
Okay, thank you.
Please tell them.
I comes from Kamuyo. Hapa ndio nimekuwa, nimelelewa na nimesomea. Hiyo ndio ukweli ya Kamuyo Primary. This is our kitchen. Na hiyo nyumba unaona hapo ni kidogo, haiwezi tosha ya kupikia watoto wa shule ambao ni 275 pamoja na walimu, na bando hiyo ndio storage ya kuni. So the structure yenyewe ni ndogo, haikai vizuri, inalazimika watoto kupikiwa nje. Hiyo kitchen ina serve kupikia walimu pekee na watoto wanapikiwa nje. Challenges ambazo tunapitia pale Kamoyo Primary, moja ni wakati kuna mvua watoto hawapati chakula, kwa sababu mvua ikinyesha matope inakuwa kila mahali. Kupasha moto pale ni shinda. Na watoto wameanza kugrow sasa, hiyo wanajua sasa ile siku kuna mvua hatutakula. Actually Tharaka ni mojawapo ya places ambao ni jua kuwa kali sana. So mapato ya chakula pale ni kidogo. Na kwa mfano sasa tuseme nyumbani kwetu ama Kamoyo, hiyo area watu wengi hawapati chakula ya kupika 2 times a day. That is apike ya lunch na apike ya supper. Mostly unapata kuna boma imepika lunch ama inapika, tuseme amepika supper, atapika tena kesho jioni supper. So lunch watoto wanatarajiwa watakula shule. Wakati kumenyesha hawajapata lunch shule, itafika siku nyingine kama kesho waone mvua imeanza kunyesha, wanaweka in mind that kesho hatutakula, so kwenda shule inakuwa vitatizo. Unapata watoto wamekosa kuwa shule kwa wakati fulani kuna mvua, na wakati mwingine wakienda next day ama next 2 days to come, unapata lessons zenye mwalimu alifunza hawatarundia kusoma. So hiyo ina affect education, masomo inaenda chini. Kitu kingine tunapitia pale wakati wa jua, kama wakati hakuna mvua, kwa sababu ya ile chakula inapikwa pale nje, unapata watoto kwa uwanja wakicheza vumbi inafurika, ama wakati kuna upepo vumbi inafurika. So ile chakula haiko safe, inakuwa contaminated na magonjwa. Unapata kuna outbreak of diseases, mara watoto wamekuwa affected spirolia, mara watoto wamekuwa wanakohoa sana. Ingine inatokana na infection ya chakula kutokana na vumbi ambayo inainuka. Ingine challenge unapata masomo bado inaenda chini, kwa sababu kama mtoto amekuwa sick for a term na akikuja next time like now the system ya education hakuna kurundia, unapata mtoto amesukumwa lakini hajapata ile elimu inastahili asipate kama msingi wa maisha yake. Okay.
Thank you very much. So as a community, this is the challenge we are facing, because the learners are ours, they are part of the community, and we've decided to come up with a solution to say no to this situation, that our learners deserve better, that our learners need to learn in a conducive environment, that our learners require a good health in the food they consume. And so we came up with a CBO to support the construction of a modern school kitchen, so that our children will be retained in school. They will not be skipping school just because there's rain. And at the same time, this kitchen structure will just be a small structure of about 15 feet by 22 feet. That is the size of our kitchen, not that big. And so we believe that it's going to be impactful to our learners by, one, improving their health, because the kitchen structure we will construct will not expose this food to dust. That means the food will be safe for consumption. 2, it will improve even the academic performance of these learners, because we have said that this will keep learners coming to school every day, even when there's rain. Number 3, even during the rain season, because we will have a veranda in that structure, our learners will still be served. And at the same time, there will be a good working environment for our kitchen staff, not exposed to dust outside like they normally do, and that this project will be really, really of great impact to this academic institution. as a community, we also have to lay down the timeline of this project. And so far, during the month of March, we have just started household contributions because we believe that this is a community-led project and we must take part as a community to own this project and ensure it is sustainability. The contribution is ongoing. And for this month, April, we believe that we will collect the construction materials. God willing, on May, construction may begin. And we are believing by June, this project will be complete and it will be launched. And towards the end of second term, it is our belief that this facility or this structure will be in operation and our learners will have a decent structure where their meals are prepared. When you plan everything, whether in business, you anticipate challenges, right? In everything you do. We are normally told in business mostly that challenges are there, risks are there. And as a community, we normally depend on firewood. As per now, we are using firewood. And the risk that come along with that is that the smoke has effects on the health of the kitchen staff. And we are believing that going forward, we will have an efficient energy stove to replace the firewood. That will still help improve the health of our kitchen staff. And also, because this is a community-led project, and we have a CBO that we have already formed to drive this project, we are asking ourselves, by June, when we complete this structure and we launch it, what will happen to this CBO that we have already formed to move forward this project? And we are seeing that one as a challenge, that this CBO will be disengaged now that the work that we have formed it for is complete. And so, we still have a plan for that. Mr. Silas,
yes.
How are you planning to engage your CBO now that we have a kitchen structure? Mnapanga aje ili CBO iendelee kusaidika pia na pia shule inasaidika? How are you planning?
Okay, asante. Tulikaa chini kama wanakamati wa shule na wanakamati wa kijiji na tukakubaliana kwamba shule yetu tuko na uwanja mkubwa. As you know, huko Tharaka mashamba ni kubwa. Tukakubaliana na shule itatupea 3 acres of land, 1 acre of land. Tukakubaliana nao CBO members tutarima nayo. Kwa hiyo 1 acre tutarima greens, na kwa hiyo 1 acre land hiyo itakuwa ya irrigation. Tuko na maji shule, japo kwa hizi tosha kulima shamba kubwa. So 1 acre tuko sure 1 acre itafanya. So tukilima 1 acre greens, 20% of the produce tutakuwa tunapea kwa wanafunzi, inawasaidia kwa kuboresha chakula. Hiyo ingine 80% inabaki for the continuity of the CBO. Kwa ingine 2 acres of land, hiyo tunarima cereals. In Tharaka kuna cereals like mtama na ndengu inafanya vizuri sana pale. So for the 2 acres tutakuwa tunarima like in shorter rains kama hii ya mwezi ambao tuko nayo, tunarima ile chakula inaweza kuwa haraka sana kama ndengu ama cowpeas ama pia beans. In wrong lanes ile ya September nao tunalima like kama ni mtama, mawele na other like maize. Sasa 20% of the produce kwa maize ama kwa beans, 20% inarudi kwa shule kwa watoto, 8% inarudi kwa CBO.
Asante sana. That shows us the value that this community has placed in education. That they will actually have to farm, and then a part of that produce they give to school to improve the nutrition of these learners. That really sounds great, even to me, and I'm really glad to be part of this community. Today, we have a budget for this project to cover the foundation all the way to the roofing and make sure the completion of this project. And our total budget for this small structure, this modern kitchen, amounts to 462,539 Kenya shillings. And because this is community-led, that means our contribution as a community must be there. Because we own this project, this is our idea that you came up with. We are willing to contribute 120,000 as a community to support this project. And that is both in cash and in-kind contribution. In-kind, the community members will provide labor. Some of them are skilled in construction. They will take part in construction of this facility. And even we are privileged to have CorpsAfrica on our side. But still, with their support, with our contribution, we are still left with a gap. We still have a funding gap to complete this project. And the funding gap is 146,905 Kenya shillings. That is the gap we have now. And today, just as I said, we are here for a purpose. Just as our guest told us, the young people, that we wake up every morning with a purpose. Yes? So today, we are here to seek for your support, to fill this gap, and see this project complete by June, just as our project timeline has dictated. And so, your contribution to this project will not just help us set up the structure. Your contribution to this project, I tell you, means hope for the future of this learner. Your contribution to this project will not just set up this structure. Your contribution means good health to this learner. Your contribution means good health to this kitchen staff. Your contribution even means better academic performance to this learner. Yes. And with your support, I believe in future, this learner will be a doctor. This learner will be a teacher with your support. That is how far. That is how far your contribution will go. And we really, really appreciate. I really thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Lijat. Makofi kwake tafadhali, makofi kwao. Beautiful. Now, tuko na kila kitu. Tuko na community imesema watachimba, watafanya kazi ile ngumu. Wewe yako unataka ikuwe rahisi sana. Wewe ukikunywa maji hapa, shule inajengwa. Si kweli? I was trying to do the math. Lori ya mchanga kama sana. Ama ya mawe. Lori moja. 25. 35. Sio? Nataka tutoe tushikane. Tuanze kutoa lori ama ya mchanga ama lori ya mawe. Now for some of us, we were a little bit too young when wakati ya the second president alikuwa akiendanga Harambee, unainua mkono, anasema jina yako, unatoa ngapi. So we are going to go back to that today, just for this part, the purpose of this context. So nataka tuanze na lori ya kwanza. Wangapi wanaanza na hiyo lori? Unaweza anza na 30. Unaweza lipa hiyo lori na nimalizane niingie lori ya pili. We need to start somewhere. Where do we start? Mbona nimekuja kwa hii meza hapa? Ama njoo iko katikati. Hii meza tunaanza wapi? 3,500. Okay. Okay. Chair. Na chair inatoleagwa cash hapa saa hii, ametoa simu. Somebody else. I need somebody else to give me another 3,000 so that we fill it up. By the way, ndachukua maji utakaa njaa if you're not giving me anything. Eh? Where do we start from? 8,000 from... No, unawapigia makofi kwa sababu... CEO. Hii ni kama ofisi ama wewe? Hii ni wewe personally. Okay. Tutakuja kwa ofisi baadaye. Bas, ame equal chair hapo, amesema 4,000. Pigieni CEO makofi tafadhali. Usikae hapo ukianza kusema CEO ametoa 4,000. Hii race ni refu. Tuko hapa for a while. We are going far. CEO amesema hapo 4,000. Hapa nyumba. Don't look at your phone now. There's nothing on your mobile. How much are we at now? Somebody should help me do the math. 13,500. We need to fill that lorry. First of all, we just need to do that lorry first. Wacha nikuje ipande. Hii side, wameniambia nikuje hii side for now. Hii meza tunafanya wapi? 5,000. Niko na 5,000 hapa tafadhali. 5,000. 4,000. 4,000. To this lady here. Imeza, it is very encouraging, so I'll just go around. I'll just move around. I'll just go around. 5,000 here as well. Okay, okay. The lady in red. 1,000, I'll take that for this first round. Another 1,000 here. Hao ni volunteers wangu naruka. Hao niko na mambo yao. 1,000. Pigeni meza tafadhali makofi, okay? Wacha nikuje meza. This table here, this table. I like your shirt, and I know it's a lot of money, eh? How much are you going to help this? Now think about it this way. There are children in that school that are counting on us to give them lunch. And I'm not telling you to feed them every day. I am just telling you to do something today that's going to guarantee their lunch. So what about you, sir? 1,500. Makofi kwa kitafadhali. I want to volunteer as well. 2,000. Wapigieni makofi tafadhali. Who's doing my math? 30. Pigieni makofi, lori moja imejaa tafadhali. So lijat tuko na lori moja, si ndio? Tuendelee, bado safari ni refu. Wacha nikuje meza hapa. Madam. Naona mpaka unaangalia portfolio. Ni huyu tunasaidia. Ni Lijat Kitchen. 2,000 from this lovely lady. Thank you very much. Niende nirudi. Umenifukuza mapema. Sa? Niende nirudi ama 2,000. Chair amesema? So chair Mr. Ogutu amesema 10,000. Pigeni Mr. Ogutu tafadhali makofi. Sawa, nimerudi. Nimerudi. Ngapi? Niliomba msamaha mapema, si ni kweli? I asked for forgiveness early. So please you'll forgive me. 2,000 from the beautiful lady. Tuneke hapo tafadhali. Oh, you are together. So 2,000 for this two. Wapigeni makofi tafadhali. Hii round ya kwanza kila mtu anatoa. You will choose later. Hii ni table. Ina table number. 2,000 from her. Beautiful. Hi. How much? We're supporting Lijat's Kitchen. 2,000. Yatan ako kwa M-Pesa, my good friend. Wewe usiniangushe. Wewe nakujua na kuita kwa jina. Unatoa ngapi? 2,000. Wapigie makofi. Hiyo ni ngapi hiyo lori ya pili tumefika ngapi? 20,000. I need to get it to a second lorry. Let us at least get to 70,000 for this one. Let's do half of this project. Hiyo ingine Lijat atajua Mungu atamsaidia. Hapa nikuje kwa hii meza. Nisaidie. 1,000 from her. Beautiful. 1,000 as well. I have another 2,000 from this table. Tumefikiwa sasa. Okay, volunteers kaini kando. Yenye ndo wapatia. 2,000. 2,000. Ni wewe naangalia. No, you cannot pass around one. Think about it. 1,000. What are we? Where are we now? Where are we now so far? 63,000. 7,000 to go, guys. 7,000. I just need 3,000 from this gentleman here. 1,000, she's already done it. 2,000. 2,000. Tumefika ngapi? Yeah? 69. 71,000. Pigeni makofi tafadhali. Thank you very much, Lijat. Congratulations. We have 70,000. But this is it. There's a lot of people that we got a little bit earlier. We'll talk about that towards the end. But please put your hands together for Lijat's Kitchen. Makofi kwa tafadhali. 71,000. And we will come to open it, all of us. Tutakuja sisi wote. Sindio? In June. We will be there. Tumembuwa before second term iishe. We will be there. Turn to your neighbor and tell them we're just warming up. I hope you came with more than what you have just given. Yeah? I hope siyo yote umetoa. I am anticipating after like an hour and a half is when I will take pledge forms. Right now I'm doing cash. I'll take pledge a little bit later. Right now tuweke yote kwa meza. Sawa sawa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want us to shift gears a little bit. Now, Mr. Gutu spoke about a shallow well. I want to introduce a gentleman, Mr. Gutu, that is doing a shallow well. And this will interest you because it's something that you've spoken about a little bit earlier. It is all the way in Kitui County. Please let's welcome an amazing gentleman, makofi kwake Owen Maina tafadhali. Celebrate Owen all the way up until he gets up here. Owen wants to change water in a community. Please, one more time, please put your hands together for Owen. And Owen is here with his counterpart.
All protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning once again. If you see me in a hoodie, it's because it's quite dry. Okay, it's quite cold at the moment. And I'm used to the Kitui weather. So I'm very sorry about that. My name is Owen Maina. I currently serve in the county of Kitui, Kasovi village. And I have a background in microprocessor technology and instrumentation. I know you're wondering what is a guy in IT doing in volunteering. This is because I believe volunteerism isn't a profession, it is more of a calling. And I really thank CorpsAfrica. I thank CorpsAfrica for giving me this opportunity to give back to the people of Kenya. Thank you. With me on stage is my counterpart and also my great friend. I'll let him introduce himself as he introduces part of the problem that we have in Kitui, Kasovi village.
Thank you, Owen. My name's Simon Kaviu Mwenzi. I'm the coordinator of Kasovi CBO in Kasovi village, Kavugani sub-location of Kitui County in Mwingi West sub-county. Nashukuru sana kwa sababu ya wageni wetu kufika na wale wote wamealikwa. Kasovi village ni area ambayo iko Kitui County na shida kubwa ya Kasovi village ni maji. Kitambo tulikuwa na dam ile ilikuwa tumechimbiwa na over the years ika dry. Tukafika mahali ikawa after 1 month from the rain imeisha, maji na dry na tuna travel kilomita kadhaa kwenda kutafuta maji, na ndio sababu hiyo wananchi wakaungana wakatengeneza CBO ile tawasaidia kupata maji tukishimba shallow well na ikuwe solar powered. Tumekuwa tukichota maji kwa maji shallow well zile mbaya, unapata maji sio protected. Hiyo community inachota maji ni chafu, saa ingine inaingia hata takataka. So due to that ndio tunataka kutengeneza shallow well ile iko protected, safe, ikiwa na solar power na ikiwa pamoja na tank, na hiyo tank itakuwa maji inakuwa treated na the water will be tested. So that is our problem as a community ya Kasovi village.
Thank you, Mr. Kavio. I think he forgot to mention that he also has a degree in electrical engineering.
Yes.
What he has said is very true. I have lived in Kasovi for the past 6 months, and the situation there is very, very dire. I personally come from Busia County. Busia County is very, very wet, as opposed to Kitui. Okay, I'm not saying Kitui is dry, because I know most of you maybe are here from Kitui. Kitui experiences unreliable rainfall most of the time. Precisely from the months of May to September, you find that the rains they just disappear. I don't know where they're going. So when we sat down with the people of Kasovi, they proposed a solution to construct a shallow well just adjacent to the earth dam that already exists. This is because by the earth dam, you find that the water table isn't that low, it's quite high. So our shallow well will go to a depth of 30 feet, and it will be 2 meters wide. It will be powered by a solar-powered pump for energy efficiency purposes and also for cost considerations. We could have gone for a borehole because it is much more a permanent solution. But because of cost, we decided to scale down a bit. The shallow well will be equipped with a 10,000-liter water tank, which is going to be managed by one of the members employed by the CBO that we have registered as Kasovi members. And we are hoping to solve this problem of water using this project of ours. I'm going to pass it on to my counterpart, and he's going to tell you about the impact that this shallow well is going to bring upon the people of Kasovi.
The biggest impact it will bring is that when we don't have water within the area, people move for around 7 to 8 kilometers to take water to the nearest river. So when we'll get the shallow well, it will take like 2 kilometers or 1 kilometer to fetch water. Again, the water we are taking there is contaminated. So when we get the shallow well, we'll get clean water, which will be safe for us, and it will reduce waterborne diseases. Again, we have schools around, and children use that dirty water. When we'll get the shallow well, the students and children and the teachers will get clean drinking and water for their food. So in that way, we'll have solved the problem of diseases, especially waterborne diseases to the children who are young and need to be of good health. So it will solve that problem. Again, the water when we are buying from feeders, it's very expensive, like that shillings for 20 liters jerrycan. Now it will reduce to be like 5 shillings because it will be solar powered. So in that way, we'll have put money in the pocket of the community.
Thank you, Mr. Kavio. I just want to reiterate on a point he said. I personally take a class through computer in one of the schools, Kavoni Primary School. And for most of the classes that I have conducted with the people of Kasovi over Kavoni Primary, you'll find that the class is half full because the kids are busy with donkeys carrying for water 7 kilometers away instead of being in class. So I think that's a very, very bad thing for a young kid. Instead of being in school, he's busy fetching water. So I'll go to our timelines. We are hoping to start excavation by the end of April. Then we do the solar installation and the piping with your support, so that by June, when the drought comes in, the project is launched and the people of Kasovi have water. I'm going to pass it on to my counterpart to tell us about the sustainability of this project.
The project of Kasovi Shallow Well is community driven. So the community have contributed their 25%. And due to that, they will sustain the project after it is completed, and probably when the CorpsAfrica exceeds, the community will run the project. We have full structure of the community. We have documentation of how we'll run the project. And again, near the project, we'll have a tree planting nursery, so that we can be running the project by getting some money from the tree seedlings, and in that, the people of Kasovi will be earning income. And due to that, they will be coming there on daily basis, and the project will be sustained. Again, the people of Kasovi, since they will be selling water for 5 shillings for 20-liter jerrycan, it means that they will be getting money. And we have laid up structures using M-Pesa, which will help us to save money direct to our account. So there will be no cash. We'll just be sending money through the cash, through the M-Pesa, no cash transaction, so that the money will be safe for future problems. If we have any breakdown, the money will be used to repair the pump. And since we have technical people like I am, it will be very simple to run the project, which is solar powered, and there will be no problem or breakdowns, which has caused so many projects to stop, and the community will not be accessing water. But since we have technical people, we have trained young people of the CBO, it will be not a problem to run the project. So the problem will be sustained forever for the village to get water throughout.
Thank you, Mr. Kavio. So our budget currently stands at 527,000 Kenya shillings. CorpsAfrica has already promised us a portion of that. Thank you so very much. And this leaves us with a deficit of around 196,000 Kenya shillings, for which we are here today. The community know that they have to contribute 25% towards the project, and they are hard at work. They're planting. It's the rainy season in Kitui. So they know that they have to do their part, and they'll be contributing around 131,000 Kenya shillings as part of their contribution, both in kind and in cash. So access to clean water isn't just a basic need. It's the foundation of health, productivity, and dignity. We are not just asking for funding. We are inviting you to be part of the solution that changes lives. We thank you for being here today, and we thank you for your timely contributions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Owen. Thank you very much, Owen, and asante sana to your counterpart from your community. I want us to support Owen. Now, the first round was more of us getting us individuals into this mix. But I know there's some of you, your organizations can do something about a similar project or this particular project. So I'm going to open the floor for your organizations. Who wants to start us off? I have been told that some of you want to do it as individuals, beautiful, but some of you want to do it as organizations. So I want somebody to start us off. Okay.
Thank you so much, and it's a privilege also to be here as Machakos University for this project. We pledge 50,000 Kenya shillings.
Wapi makofi ya Machakos University, yeah? What a way to start. Chair.
I'd like to sindikiza Machakos with 10%, 5,000.
Now tunasindikiza Machakos. So Machakos 5,000, 50,000 has gone to 55,000. Who's joining Machakos University? They have put a big dent into that. Okay. Beautiful.
Thank you very much. This is Mary University. We want to support the project with 50,000 also.
Meru University, we are 105,000. Pigeni Meru University makofi tafadhali. Wow. Look at how happy he is. Just look at how happy he is. No, I'm not, it's not funny. I'm just saying that is impact. He knows what it means in the ground. He knows. He's not just happy because he knows what it means for that community. Somebody else. Who's going to support this, guys? I'm taking individuals now. Who wants to support them? At 2,000 somewhere, who wants to give me 1,000 for this project? 1,000? 1,000 here. Beautiful. Let's get it somewhere. What are we looking at? We can do it, guys. 2,000 gentlemen in blue here. Beautiful. So somebody reach out to him. 2,000 here. Let's go, guys. We can get it somewhere. We can dent it further. 1,000 here. Thank you very much. Think about it as a point of impact. It is impact we're causing this amazing morning. Who else? Just put your hand up in such a way I can see you. Or somebody just to make sure I have seen as many of us as possible. CEO 5,000. Beautiful. This is amazing. CEO is doing 5,000. 1,000 to this lady here in red. Please put your hands. Usichoke kuwapigia makofi tafadhali. Wow. Where are we? What number are we looking at now? 114,000. Let's at least get it to 20. 5,000 here. 119. Who else is backing me up? Let's get it to 20. 120,000. 120,000. 120. Who's the 120,000 philanthropist? You're sacrificing yourself for it. 120,000? 1,000. Please put your hands together for this amazing community. Owen, you have 120,000 to start your. Please put your hands together for all of them, yeah?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You must be happy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations. Next year, when you come, bring us. We'll drink the water after you've done it. Sawa sawa. Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for Owen Minor. Thank you very much to our counterpart as well.
Thank you.
Waambie asante tafadhali.
Nimuvea. That's you say thank you in Kamba. Thank you so much.
Asante
Thank
sana.
you.
Thank you very much to our counterpart. Please, one more time, let's put our hands together for everybody that has come. All right. Now, beautiful. Now, we have tea, but it's going to be rolling. So just in case you need tea, please feel free to go out and get your tea. So we're not going to really interject. We're just going to continue with our program as it is. Now, we are going to still stay. Okay, we're in Kitui. Now we're going to Meru. Now, I want us to introduce a special gentleman that is going to talk to us about goats in Meru. You're about to have lunch. It's lunchtime. And it's the best time for us to talk about goats and goat meat. Ladies and gentlemen, talking to us about what he will do in Meru, please let's put our hands together as we welcome Kevin Etiang. Please put your hands together for Kevin up until he gets up here. And Kevin is going to be joined by his counterpart. Kevin, I want you to tell us about Meru and how you've fallen in love with the amazing people in Meru and why you're really big with goats. Kevin, over to you.
I really don't know whether I can do this. But standing here, I feel representing the people that I love. Our guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Elijah, a public health professional and a volunteer, passionate about integrated community development through behavior change and locally led solutions. With me here today is one of my community members, my counterpart. Kindly introduce yourself.
Protocol observed. Good evening. In front of you, I'm Peter Ndumba from Kidwene, Tutua area, where, which is in Bore East. And I'm here with you today, coming to talk about goat.
Thank you. Looking at the picture, it is a representation of a community shaped through resilience. With our farms ever growing dry, it has led to our children below 5 years always going to bed hungry. Our mothers are always devastated, not knowing what holds for their children's future. These challenges have forced my community members to rely on casual laboring, which is mostly usually not there due to dry farms and total agricultural failures. However, despite of these challenges, we have never given up. My community still remains passionate about leading a fulfilling and stable livelihood. It is why we came up with this project of Galagot, and I would like my counterpart to talk about its benefits.
Well, huko kwetu Kairone Tutua area ni semi-arid. Iko shinda, mvua ipatikani, watoto kama vile mmesikia wanakaa njaa, na wazazi wakienda kutafuta kibarua wanaenda mbali, wanakuja na 200. Tukaonelea ni mzuri kama CBO tukakaa chini tukafikiria kuweka Garagot. Garagot, they are very they are doing very well there, na tukaona tukiweka itatusaidia. Tukawa tuna plani ya kuweka Garagot so that sikiza wale watoto tuuze, na hapo ndio tutakuwa na uwezo wa kusaidia that community ama our community, kwa sababu iko ile watoto kidogo wale wamelemewa na wazazi wamelemewa na school fees, tutawasaidia, tutawapea tutasaidia watoto most probably from number 1 to 15 waende shule, na si ati itakuwa free, wazazi watakuja kulipa baadaye na 2%. Around from there, hizi Garagot wakati simesa tutakuwa tunapea akina mama wa kidogo kidogo masiwa, kwa sababu watoto wako huko wanasaba malnutrition. Tutakuwa tunawapea masiwa kidogo kidogo, wananyonyesha watoto, watoto wanakunywa masiwa, watoto watakuwa na njaa. From there, kwa community wa CBO kutakuwa na ile watu wanataka kujinua kidogo kidogo, wanafanya kazi ya sukuma, ya hoteli kidogo kidogo, nao tutawasaidia na small grant so that tuanze their business. Alafu in the same community, iko wale watu watakuwa wamefaidika zaidi. Hatutawasha bure, tutawapea, tutatoa 20% from the cumulative, so that hiyo 20% tukiwapea watakuja kuturudishia na 80% after they wakipata ile biashara yao watakuwa wanafanya. Hiyo ndio intention yetu, na ndio sababu tuko hapa.
Thank you. With your support, we plan to finish our project between May and July. And to ensure that there is sustainability in this project, we have done a research and we have developed interventions for some of the possible risks that might be a hindrance to our project success. For instance, in the case of drought, we have put measures in place to plant feeds during the short rainy seasons and utilize them during dry seasons. For CBO disintegration, we have put plans in place and it's ongoing. We are training our CBO committee and our project committee on leadership skills, monitoring evaluation, and the importance of record keeping for accountability and transparency. Our project budget stands at 374,880. And despite of my community challenges, there are dry pockets. They have struggled and raised 93,025 shillings. We still have a deficit of 81,160 shillings. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very glad standing here with you in this road where compassion meets empathy. I invite you kindly, support our project and save our children from going to bed hungry. Support our project and keep our children to school. It will save many of our young girls from the jaws of early marriages. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ibwega sana. Makofi kwao tafadhali. Thank you very much, Kevin. Kevin, you said you need 81,000.
Yes.
Okay. That is 26 goats.
26 female goats.
26 female goats. Now, I want to open it up same way that I did a little bit earlier. Tununulie community ya Meru mbuzi. Wewe umepanga kwenda Easter au wana mbuzi? Wewe unaenda kukula peke yako. So who's going to start for me? I want us to buy, they're saying they need 26 goats. I've done the math. Based on whatever's left, they need to do the 81,000. If you're to equate it to 26 goats, or divide it by 26 goats, a goat is around 3,000 shillings. Very affordable. Very affordable goat. So if you do 81 divided by 26, 21,000. I need us to do goats. Samora. Just in time for the goat. So who's going to start us off my first goat? 3,000. So Samora has taken one goat. 25 goats to go. Nani mwingine? 3,000. You can do it in twos. You can do it in threes. You can do it as a group. You can do it as individuals. Who's doing the next goat for me? Unaniita? Mimi? Wewe ndo unatoa mbuzi? Anatoa mbuzi? Ni mbuzi mnataka kuongea? Simama nikubebe laptop. Volunteer moja nisaidie kubeba hii laptop. Hii ni mbuzi inataipiwa. So I have a table discussing about goats. Somebody needs to give me goats. Mnataka hiyo mbuzi moja imewatosha? No, acha nisikie. Hiyo imewatosha? Wacha niende huku nyuma. Watu wa mbele wanitaki. Wacha nipite hivi. Hii meza yangu, mtanipe mbuzi ngapi? Munipe mbuzi. Mtanisaidia mbuzi? Nataka tu mbuzi moja. Unipe tao, anipe tao, unipe tao. Si ni mbuzi. Itawezekana? Mtatoa? Haya, mbuzi moja hapa. Niko 2 goats hapo. Wale wameingia meeting, kwani wameenda nje? Somebody needs to give me a goat. Haya, mimi kama MC nimetoa mbuzi ingine. Tunasonga. Mbuzi. I'm in the hunt for goats. Mike, mbuzi ingine. Michael anatoa mbuzi pande ile ingine. Currency hapa ni mbuzi by the way. Mbuzi tu. Mbuzi ingine, this gentleman in blue here. Nipatie mbuzi ingine. Nani ananihesabia mbuzi? Tumefika mbuzi ngapi? 15. Oh, 15,000. Okay, mbuzi 5 hizo. Nilikuwa nimefurahia. Who else? Who else? Inua mkono. Nikuone. 5 goats. Let's get it to 10 goats. So I need 5 more goats to go. Madam, hata sija kuona, ni sasa nimekuona. Nipatie mbuzi. Atachukua half a goat. Amechukua half a goat, which is what I want. Half a goat. Nani atamzindikisha? Amezindikishwa, mbuzi imejaa. Itakuwa unfair ukule hiyo lunch na hujatoa mbuzi. Ni makosa sana. Na tunapika mbuzi leo. Nani huyo? Mbuzi ingine. Mbuzi hapa, mbuzi hapa, mbuzi hapa, mbuzi hapa. Tuko mbuzi ngapi? 7. Tuendelee. Almost there. I need 3 more goats. Nikupe time wale wakiongea huko nje. Kwa sababu najua wananipangia. Imeza simushikani hapa mtoe tu mbuzi. Mbuzi moja hapa. Mbuzi moja hapa. My friend. Mbuzi ingine. Hapa mbuzi ingine. How many more to go? Nani? Niko na mtu pale karibu na Michael. Mbuzi ingine imejaa. 10 goats. Mbuzi si kitu ya kufungia mtu. Nataka nikupe nafasi. Usikasirike na mimi. Mbuzi. You coming to me? Oh, okay. I have a goat from her. Mbuzi ingine nusu. Guys, I'm very patient today. Amejazia mbuzi yako hapa. I'm at 11 goats. Can you imagine we are at 11 goats? That community as it is, they need to build a pen for 11 goats. I need 2 more. Just give me 2 more goats. 2 more. Just look at yourself nicely. Everybody just look at your M-Pesa balance. I just need 2 more goats. 2 more. You can do, somebody gives me 1,000, ijazilie pole pole. Who else? Okay. 1,000. Mtu ajaze hiyo mbuzi. Ajaze hiyo mbuzi. I need 2,000, ijaze hiyo mbuzi. 2,000. Matiru unanipa ngapi? Amenipa, no, ngoja daktari. Huyu ananipatia mbuzi moja. Alafu daktari ananipatia, lakini daktari wewe huwezi nipe mbuzi nusu. Wewe nipe tu mzima, wacha nitafutie huyu partner. So daktari ananipatia mbuzi nyingine. Haya, so I need 2,000 nimalizane na hii story ya mbuzi. Watu wa goat project waende nyumbani. Just 2,000. Who's going to give me 500? Volunteers, time imefika. You're just clapping. Yeah? Who's giving me 500? Nitawafukuza. How much? 2,000? 1,000, okay. I need one more 1,000. Nimalize hiyo mbuzi ya mwisho. 2 volunteers washikane haraka haraka 500 500 ishe. Aya pale nyuma wamemaliza. Those two 500 500. Please put your hands together. So how many goats are those ones? 15 goats. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. Asante sana Kevin. Please put your hands together for Kevin. Waambie asante tafadhali.
Asanteni na Mungu ambariki sana.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Beautiful. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before I proceed on, wacha niwapatie a few minutes just to relax a little bit. I don't know if Nelly is here. Please, let's put our hands together for Nelly. Please come on up, Nelly. Makofi kwake Nelly tafadhali. I think we can do better than that. Please put your hands together for Nelly. Nelly, you have a special group of people you want to talk to us. Yes, please. Please, Nelly, introduce your special team so that we can be able to.
Thank you so much. Mnasikiaje? Hapana. This is not the way we are feeling. How are we feeling? I can't even hear anything.
Ni pesa ndio mingi ya waongei sana.
Aya. Sijui mfanye hivi. How are we feeling? The last time, how are we feeling? Good. All right, good to hear. Today we have a few people we would want to hear their thoughts. It's a fundraising day. Now, Juna, fundraising is very, very big. But when you break it down, thank you. When you break it down, it becomes a term that we even use in our houses. Fundraising is something that you've already done since you woke up. Before you even got here, kuna mtu uliambia ile busy ilienda aje? I believe we can all understand this Gen Z language. I'm not a Gen Z, but the room is full of Gen Zs. But if Michael said he's a youth, I'm a Gen Z. So, right? We have a few people that we just would want to ask 1 or 2 questions to understand their point of view when it comes to resource mobilization, because we understand resource mobilization is both cash and in kind, just as what we've seen. And I'll go ahead and introduce our panelists today. The first one is our very esteemed guest, one of the reasons why we are here, our volunteer, Diana Sumba. Makofi tafadhali. Diana Sumba. All right, as she comes, the second one is also a very important reason why we are here. A counterpart all the way from Kitui by the name Simon Kario. Karibu sana, Simon. Karibu sana. Asante. The other one is an organization that we've been working with in Tharaka Nithi County. We are currently co-implementing a project together, and we hope to continue working with. I'll talk more about the organization later, but join me to welcome Ms. Kawira Madhu, the Executive Director of Village Hope Corps. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Diana Sumba, your seat is waiting for you. And finally, last year we were very privileged to work with an organization, whereby they co-funded a project in Nakuru County. They actually took all the deficit and just made sure that a school in Nakuru County will have water from that point until forever. So join me as we welcome the COO of Kenindia Assurance, Irene Oiti. Asante. So I hope all of us can see us. Who cannot see us? You're welcome to stand. So we'll only take 2 questions from each person, and we just want to understand how you understand resource mobilization. Na ukitaka kuongea Kikamba, ukisikia kuongea Kimasai, Kiswahili, tafadhali, go ahead. I'll start with a volunteer, Diana. You're the reason why we are here as CorpsAfrica, why all our friends are here, all our partners are here. So the first question, which might sound cliche actually, but it's not cliche. What does it mean for you volunteering in a very remote community where you know no one, you cannot speak the language, and you need to be there for more than 10 months?
Thank you, Nelly, for that. So what it really means to me as a volunteer serving in these communities, for me with the experience that I've had, is going in these communities where you've literally never been there before, and what it exposes you to is you're facing the real human challenges that these communities are facing or are experiencing. And it goes deeper in this. I get there, and through integration with the community members and staying with them and living with them, I get to understand that these people are literally having like limited access to opportunities. They are having limited access to even resources and even basic needs, yet their needs are great. Yeah? Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yesterday I found 2 volunteers seated outside in the grass for more than 2 hours, and it was like 11 p.m. And I asked them, why are you guys seated here? They were like, Unajua, we don't even have internet where we live, so we don't talk like we used to. So you can imagine going to a place and you are forced to stay for 10 months without internet. It's a challenge. Thank you, Diana. On to Simon. Vile ulisikia CorpsAfrica is coming here. What came into your mind? CorpsAfrica is an NGO. Kuna zile mambo unasikia kwa ground about NGOs. We've seen what is happening huku nje about NGOs. Venye uliambiwa hivyo ulifikiria nini? What came to your mind at first?
Vile nilisikia maneno ya CorpsAfrica, ile iliingia kwa akili yangu ni NGO itakuja isaidie community yetu na imake impact ya community baada ya kuexit. Because nilikuwa najua NGO inafanya kwa muda. So I knew itakuja na before it move iende itaacha community ikiwa na long term impact.
Okay. Na lakini umesema ulijua community itakuja kusaidia. Mulijua kuhusu assets that mnaweza kaa chini mjisaidie, kwa sababu naelewa volunteer akienda pale anawafunza mambo ya asset, na hizi projects ni juu ya asset. Ulikuwa unajua kwamba mnaweza kuwa na asset, mnaweza jisaidia badala ya NGO iwasaidie?
Nilielewa ya kwamba most of the community members walikuwa na ile hacks, kitambo walikuwa NGO inakuja inawasaidia full bila wao kutoa chochote. But when the CorpsAfrica ilikuja na hii model ya community inatoa, tulielewa kabisa, na kama community tukaona that's the best model, kwa sababu community ina chip in na inatoa mchango wao, and that way wanakuwa ni rahisi sana ku protect the project because they own the project and they have impact on it.
Thank you. I feel like we should do a loud of applause. Amesema hiyo mambo ya kuchanga pamoja inamaanisha mnashikilia mradi. Kwa hivyo, as an organization, when you go, actually this question is directed to Kawira. As an organization, when you go to the ground, you are also an NGO. How do you ensure that kuna hiyo kushikilia? Ndiyo kuna mahali ya kuchangiana, ndiyo kuna mahali ya kusaidiana, but you've been here for 25 years in Kenya. You've done a lot of impact when it comes to health. You've done a lot of impact in poverty elimination. So how have you been truly doing that and ensuring these projects are still up to date and sustainable till now?
Thank you, Nelly. We are Village Hope Co International. We are based out in the Rakanithi County. Like Nelly said, we deal in public health, where we are more concerned with preventative diseases. And then we are in microenterprise to eradicate poverty. Yes, so what we do is our team, or we go to the ground, and we listen to the people in the community. We have very dire cases in Tharaka-Nithi County, especially in the lower parts of the county. Most of you probably don't know. Yes, we're in the Mount Kenya area, but there are some very dire situations there. So we go to the ground, and then we listen to the people, and we look at what are their needs. They are actually the ones who tell us what are their needs, especially in micro-enterprise. And then we listen to them, and then we see how can we help them. And then we see how do we collaborate with them. And we make them own whatever project we are doing. This is maybe through contribution, in kind, in cash, you know, just like CorpsAfrica does. And then we make sure that they are responsible for their various projects. So we don't just give them money. We make them, we make sure that the money is theirs, you know. So like if we are giving a loan to a group, we make sure they are paying us more interest. Our team go there and they're evaluating how far is the project going. That way they are responsible because they know this is my money, I have to be accountable for it, and CONGO imenipatia. So pretty much that's our model. And then we keep in touch. Like we give loans for 2 months, rather 24 months, which is 2 years. So during those 2 years, we monitor. We monitor how the project is doing. So by the time they finish the loan, we are already knowing what they are doing. We've given, for example, money to help youth open a fuel, you know, station. So we monitor and see how are they doing. And also our team gives them education. We give them education so that they're able to manage small businesses. They're able to keep, you know, simple bookkeeping. Even after the 2 years, we still go back after maybe 3 years, after 5 years, and we see what has changed, okay? What is the economic change? What are the household economic change that has happened in those groups, in those individuals?
Thank you so much, Kawira. I know we have so many NGOs in this room, and we must demystify the idea of us always giving money. You've heard another organization is giving out loans. We only see these loans when it comes to banks, financial institutions. But NGOs, everyone thinks we have the money, right? Even corporates think we have the money. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong, right? So we have so many other ways. Aside from the co-financing, we can also give out loans to ensure that these projects do not die at any point. People are very accountable. People can actually feel the pinch. However much we are giving, there is something that you need to be responsible for. And this takes us to the next question. Irene, last year, when you decided to co-fund the Nakuru Akwisi borehole, what made you do so? I believe you have an ESG department, which is something you probably have been doing, giving to communities, donating here and there. So what, on that day, what touched you and you were like, I'm giving to this exact project? And since then, are you still thinking we will see more corporations, more private companies giving to, not giving per se, but co-funding projects?
Thank you, Nelly. So Kenindia is an insurance company, and basically what insurance companies do is to protect citizens when times are good for bad times. So what we saw, when I saw what you had pitched, we then looked at, you know, what is sustainable. Like, for example, we currently, there is a very big effect of drought. You know, basically the weather has changed, and therefore we are seeing effects of climate change across the world, and especially in Kenya. Like, if you see all these projects we've talked about, it's due to effects of climate change. So what we saw is that what can we do within the environmental effect of this drought. So what we said, we looked at water, and we said that if you look at water is a key basic thing, And what really touched our hearts is that it looks like a small thing, but yet water can change your life. In terms of how the time that you take to get the water, the diseases that come about with bad water, and how life can be transformed just by having water with you. So what we did, we said, let's adopt the entire project so that the children who are not able to protect themselves can then be protected. We looked at it under our own ambit of sustainability. And so one of the things we also looked at is that with this water, the children will constantly go to school. They'll be able to have a good education, and not only have a good education, they will also grow up in a healthy environment and have a good health. One of the things that we see in insurance, actually in medical insurance, is most of the diseases that people deal with later in life were actually acquired when they were younger. And so we have enzymes growing in people's bodies without knowing. So we looked at the long-term effect of what this project would do to the citizens around that area.
Thank you so much, Irene. Brings us to the current state of the nation. We are seeing a lot of cancer cases in Meru, and mostly are throat and stomach cases. This is because people are still consuming water which is quite polluted, and we know it's from the seepage of the toxic elements that were deposited in Meru long time ago. So imagine if we had a water filter in Meru. Imagine how many households are suffering from cancer. I saw a study, actually it was not a study, rather a report, someone saying they have attended 100 funerals in the past 3 months, all from cancer. So imagine if we had a water filter in a school, somewhere in Meru, somewhere in Nakuru, somewhere in Baringo. Food for thought. Something else, they say, if you want to keep the nation poor, keep them without education. So we are not only impacting the youth and the older people, rather the younger generation who will grow Kenya. It's a fundraising day, and we aim to keep the panel short. I hope it was sweet. I hope we all enjoyed. And a call to action to all, thank you, a call to action to all organizations in the building. We have what we call the Adapt a Project campaign by CorpsAfrica. You are, depending on the goals that you have in your sustainability departments, you're welcome to adapt a project that aligns to that. For example, if your goal is to economically empower communities, a project like goats might seem very, very easy to you, but a community relies on goats and has known goats since they were young. So that goat is what has been feeding that community. That goat is what a mother sells to take the children to school. That goat is basically all they know. So it might seem very simple to you, but when you think about it wider, you see the economic empowerment that goes into it. So thank you, Sana, and karibuni to more fundraising. Thank you to our team and panel.
So I'll ask you, the panelists, just to stand there so you can have an amazing group photo. Please put your hands together for that amazing panel discussion. We can do better than that. Makofi kwa tafadhali. Now, it's exactly 12:46. I'm going to give us a 10-minute break. We have tea outside, and I'd love you to just pick your tea so that you can come back inside, so that when you come back inside, I can tell you what exactly we need to do. We have 3 more projects to go, 3 of our last projects to go, and these are some projects that will interest you. So we have a 10-minute break. We come back, and we officially get into our final session of our fundraising. So far, so good. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for yourselves for being amazing. So Daktari, I'll ask you to lead your team out, to just in case they need to get some tea, and they will follow with that beautiful table. Then we'll follow with this one. We'll wrap up with this one. Then our volunteers will be able to go a little bit last, so that we can have our guests go in first. So for the rest of us, you can enjoy some of our videos on our screens, and see you all in just a little bit. Thank you very much. 10 minutes. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you. All right. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Asante. Awesome. Thank you. Now that we are all stocked up, enjoying the tea, let's see if we can start it together. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What? 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 Let me try one more time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. One last time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get thumbs up if your tea was amazing. Thumbs up if you enjoyed your snack, your tea. Beautiful. First of all, I want us, please put your hands together for everyone that has come up on stage so far. Please put your hands together for all of them. Yeah? Now, I am going to press down, double down on the purpose why we're here. This is literally you and I building this nation. If you're Kenyan, there's a term we have, kwa ground. Hii ni sisi tunajenga kwa ground, the little thing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this particular juncture, I want to welcome our next speaker. She's going to be talking to us about a special project from the beautiful county, I believe, is of Kakamega. Ladies and gentlemen, she's talking to us about why she's passionate and she believes that a pink project can change the destiny of a community. Ladies and gentlemen, at this particular juncture, please let us welcome Charity Koki up on stage. Please put your hands together for Koki as she comes in up. And her counterparts as they talk to us about pig farming. All right, in Busia County.
To our invited guests, all protocols observed. Good afternoon. Are you feeling well? Let me take you to Enduru village for a moment. It's very early in the morning. The sun is just rising. The children are leaving for school, and the parents are also walking out in search of work. They move from place to place, hoping to find just anything, whether digging, weeding, or just carrying. Just you ask someone if you need any help. But the hardest part is not even that work. The hardest part is going back in the evening, looking at your children who are from school and not have anything to put at the table for them. Wako hapo tu wanakuangalia. Leo tunakula. You know, children don't know anything. They don't know what you have gone through the day. Right? Ama wanaelewa? They don't. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Charity Mule, currently serving in Busia County, Enduru Village. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science from Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology. Thank you, thank you. And volunteering in my community has helped me and allowed me to co-create solutions that improve the livelihoods of my community. With me today is Mr. Leonard, one of my community member in Enduru Village. Nataka nimkaribishe hatueleze yale yanayojiri huko Enduru. Karibu.
Asante sana. Mgeni mheshimiwa wa warsha ya leo, mabibi na mabwana, hamjambo. Naitwa Leonard Masiga Mumbo, nawakilisha jamii ya wana Enduru. Enduru ni kijiji mojawapo ambavyo vinapatikana katika kata ndogo ya Buhalalire, kata ya Marachi ya Kati, gatuzi dogo la Butula kwenye gatuzi la Busia. Enduru village imekuja pamoja na tukatengeneza kundi la kijamii CBO, ambayo kwa sababu tumekuja kwa umoja inaitwa umoja wa Enduru, yani Enduru United. Malengo yetu ni kufukuza umaskini. Tunafukuza umaskini kupitia mradi wa kufuga nguruwe. Baada ya kukaa pamoja kama kikundi, kutathmini zile shida ambazo huwa tunapitia kama jamii kwa jumla, tulifikia tufanye mradi wa nguruwe. Mradi wa nguruwe si ati ndio tunaanza mara ya kwanza, ni kitu ambacho tumekuwa tukifanya, lakini sasa hatuja kuwa tukifanya kwa ufasaha kwa sababu tulikuwa tukikosa elimu ya kutosha. Lakini kupitia kwa CorpsAfrica na mwakilishi wao wa nyanjani ambaye ni Bi Charity, tumepata elimu na tuko tayari kufanya mradi iwapo tutapata ufadhili ambao tunatarajia kutoka kwenu. Enduru iko na changamoto za hapa na pale. Mojawapo ni hiyo yenye nimesema kuhusu ukosefu wa zile mbinu mwafaka za kutekeleza mradi ambazo CorpsAfrica wamejaribu kuzizingatia na kuzishughulikia pia. Tuko katika kaunti ambayo inapata mvua ya kutosha, lakini tunalima na shamba zetu hazina rotuba ambayo tungeweza kulima na pengine tupate chakula cha kutosha ili kiweze kukidhi mahitaji yetu. Hilo linasababisha sisi kuwa mojawapo kati ya jamii ambazo zinaishi katika lindi la umaskini na hatuwezi kudhikidhi kimaisha. Kwa hivyo nitarudishia mwenzangu Charity achukulie pale.
Asante Leonard. So through the CorpsAfrica training that we did, we sat down with the community and we had some ideas on how tutafukuza hiyo maskini, right? So, and one of the ideas that stood out the most was pig farming. One may ask, why pig farming? Pig farming is one of the projects that can give you the highest production rate. And how are we going to do it? We plan to start with just one pregnant gilt, large white breed. And with this one gilt, we may get up to a maximum of 14 piglets in the first production cycle. And with the 14 piglets that we get, we hope to sell them at 3 months to get, which can be sold at a price of 10,000 up to 15,000, just at 3 months. Is that not good money? If we get like 14 piglets, is that not good money? It is, right? So as a community, the community is committed. They are planning to construct the pigsty as a part of showing their ownership to this project. We are also planning to buy feeds that will take us up to 8 months in the first time. So hatutakuwa na shida tukianza. We'll start very well. And also, we also have a vet in our community who will be supporting us in those 8 months until the second cycle. For the impact, we hope to, Nduru Village, as Mr. Leonard has said, has 233 households, but wenye wamekubali tuanze, we are only 25 right now. So this project will impact these 25 members of our CBO, and indirectly it will impact 175 beneficiaries. We also hope to employ one person for full-time who will be our caretaker. Nguruwe hatutaiacha tu itembee huko. We'll be having our caretaker who will be doing the cleaning and around just that place. We'll also have some casual jobs like the community members who will be doing the construction work, yes, and around. And with that, with the sale of the piglets, we hope to improve the education, healthcare, and the income for the households. So for our timelines, as we are here right now, the community has been doing their 10% cash contribution and the 15% in kind. Kama hapa Mr. Leonard ndiye mwenyewe amejitolea. Kwake tutakata mti mmoja, tuiuze, tupate mbao. Si amejicommit? So when we go back now in April, we'll start constructing our pigsty. Then in May, we hope to purchase now our guilds. Then in June, we'll be launching our project, and you are all invited. Nataka Mr. Leonard atuelezee tu wanajipanga aje hii mradi. Mimi kama charity nikitoka pale, mradi yetu isianguke, na kama kuna shida yote wameonelea hitakuja, wamejipanga aje?
Asante sana kwa nafasi tena. Zile baadhi ya changamoto ambazo tumejadiliana kwamba zinaweza chipuka wakati tunafanya mradi ni maradhi kwa mifugo, na tumejipanga kukabiliana nayo kwa njia hii. Tuko na uhusiano mzuri na pia tumeshaongea na daktari wa nyanjani wa mifugo ambaye tutakuwa naye hapa kwa hapa kutupea zile chanjo na matibabu kwa nguruwe wetu ili wasipatwe na maradhi, kwa sababu wakipatwa na maradhi wanaweza aga dunia, na wakiaga dunia sisi kama kikundi tutakuwa tumeumia. Changamoto nyingine tuliona ni bei ya juu ya zile pembejeo ama vyakula vya nguruwe, na hili tumejipanga nalo kwamba tukinunua chakula tutakuwa tunanunua kwa wingi, na ukinunua kwa wingi bei inakuwa chini kidogo, na kando na hicho chakula ambacho tutakuwa tumenunua kwenye maduka, tutakuwa pia tunatengeneza zile zetu za nyumbani, tukiongezea na zile ambazo tutakuwa tumepanda kama mboga na virutubishi vingine ambavyo vitakuwa vinasaidia nguruwe wetu. Pia kuna usimamizi wa fedha ambazo tutakuwa tunapata kutokana na mradi wetu, na hapa tumejipanga kwamba kuna 60% ambayo tutakuwa tunarudisha kwa mradi, alafu kuna 40% ambayo itakuwa imebaki, tutaiweka kwa ile hazina ya table banking ambayo wanachama watakuwa wanakopa na wanalipa na faida kidogo juu, ambayo itaendeleza miradi zetu kwa jumla. Mwisho kabisa ni kuhusu soko. Soko pia tuliona kama inaweza kuwa changamoto, lakini pia tumeshaanza kufanya uchunguzi, na kuna baadhi ya zile vyuo anuai ambavyo vinafanya mradi wa nguruwe, na walituambia kuwa wakati mwingine wanakuwa na soko lakini hawana nguruwe wa kutosha kupeana. Kwa hivyo tutasaini na wao mkataba wa maelewano ili wakati wanapata soko na hawawezi kidhi lile soko, sisi tutapeana hao nguruwe kupitia kwa wao, alafu sisi tunafaidika kama kikundi na tunasonga mbele.
Thank you. So our total budget is 388,674. You will not just be funding this one pig. I tell you, you are funding a whole breeding system. The community is planning to contribute 66,900 in cash and also in kind. In kind ni kama hizo materials Mr. Leonard will be doing. And we are just having this deficit. Tusione kama ni kubwa sana. 91,034 shillings to fully implement our project. As I have said, we'll be funding this parent to help educate their child. You will be funding this family to eat consistently, and you'll be enabling this community to move from uncertainty to stability. Orio mno.
Orio mno. Orio mno. Please put your hands together for Charity and the counterparts. Beautiful. Now I want us to support them. Can we do that? They only need how much? 90. Good. So you guys don't even know what the figure is. Who's starting us off? I need us to support them. We just need 91,000 to do it. Do you know what? Yes, please. 5,000. Okay, at the corner. Beautiful. Material is giving me 5,000. Brilliant. 1,000 here. Okay. We're moving well. We're moving well. I'm going to raise the ante a little bit. We're going to do our next, this particular giving for this project. You're going to do it as a table. So every single table will tell me what they're doing. Oh, I'm smart. So I'm going to come to every single table. And you guys, I'm going to give you the next 2 minutes to have a team meeting. Have a team meeting. I want you to discuss as a table. You're giving me the money as a table. Have a team meeting. And you're telling me what your table is doing. So I'm going to go around every single table. Now, unaniambia saa zile imeingia, confirmed you have received. So every single table is going to tell me what you're doing. 1 more minute of your team meeting. 1 more minute of your team. Every table. I'm going to go around. So, please, one of you ladies should help me with a microphone on that side as well. Every table is going to tell me what they're doing. Every table, every table. Each and every one of us is giving for this project. Sinukweli?
Yes,
Everyone
yes.
is giving for this project. Everyone. Every table is giving for this project. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Every single table is working together to fulfill this pledge. Okay? Every table. Okay. So, who will help me keep the score? Will you help me keep the score of what the tables are saying? Beautiful. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Wacha nianze hii meza yangu hapa. I should start with this table. Okay, let me start. I like the encouragement, the claps on this table. Aya, let's take a listen to what the tables are doing. Beautiful. And munianzia vizuri bwana. So what are we doing? Our chairman. Okay, the chairman for the table. The chairman. Chairman, what is your table doing for this project? Yes, yes. We will give you the mic. Shh. Please listen to the chairman.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel Wire from CorpsAfrica. On behalf of CorpsAfrica, we'll do 20,000 to support.
So we have started with 20,000 from that table. 20,000. Now, meet your table again. Just meet your tables again. Review what you guys were doing. Just a review. Review what you were about to do. Imagine we are starting with 20,000 and then you tell me something else. Just have a team meeting review. What you guys are doing again.
Lotan, for us, you can't review. For us, you already set.
Yes, Matthew.
You have sent 7,000.
7,000 from that table. Somebody help me count it. We are 27,000. Beautiful. All right, let me come to this table. Chairman, who's the chairman? Chairman. Okay, chairman.
1,500.
1,500 from this table. Beautiful. There we go. Volunteer table. This table, they're doing 2,000 shillings. Makofi kwa tafadhali. We are getting there. No, last table. I'll come last to this table. Come last. Another 2,000. So 4,000 to this table. 4,000. Wamefika 4,000. This table. Chair lady. 2,500 from this table. Beautiful. There we go. This table. This table. You're still meeting. Okay, continue meeting. This table. 1,500 from this table. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the volunteers. Huh? How much from this table? Munangojea mtu moja. This table? You're waiting for her. 1,000 from this table. Okay. Makofi kwa tafadhali. There we go. This table? 3,000 from this table. 3,000 from this table. This table. 1,000 from this table. Okay. This table. 1,500 from this back table. Watu wangu wa media. Nimewafikia. Fikirieni. This table.
3,500.
3,500 cash paid. This table. Oh, mko kwa hii meza. Okay, okay, okay. Hope somebody is writing them down for me, please. Okay, this table. 8,500 from this table, guys. 8,500 from this table. Okay, let me go to this table. Ilipwe. 2,000 from this table. Thank you very much. Asanteni sana. Tumefika ngapi? How many are we? Who was writing them down for me? Sorry? It can't be 6,000 because this guy started with 20. 56,800. Okay. All right. Almost there. I can see the end. I can see the finish line slowly. Okay, I've come from that table. Let me come to chairman table. Chairman table. What are we doing in this table? So whatever the volunteers are giving, you will double it. So how much is it? 4,500 on this table. We're at 60,000. How much? No, yeah, finally. How much on this table? 10,000 on this table, ladies and gentlemen. 10,034 bob. They are very specific.
There is 1,000 here.
Where? Raise your hand. Let me just see you. 1,000. Answer 1,000 there. Thank you very much. Chairman.
There is 5,000 from Mr. Joe. It's a table. Okay, it's a table. 7,000.
7,000 from this table. Woo! So what is my total? Sorry? 79,300. And 34.
Yes.
Hiyo 34 ni ya kutuma. 79,000. What were they looking for?
91,034 shillings.
So we need
20.
tuna need kuongeza kidogo tu tuvike. Have a small meeting, another meeting. Meet your members again. Just meet that table again. I just need 10,000. 10,000, I know Cookie will look for it on her way to Busia. I have tables at the back that didn't say anything. I have remembered. So this table, what are we doing? No, it has to be 3 zeros. This table. At least 1,000. Give me at least 1,000. So 1,000 on this table. 1,000 on this table. Right? This table at the corner here. 2,000 at this table. 2,000 at this table. Right. That table at your sound. Michael, your table. This table at the corner here. It's 91,000. Rudisha pay bill watu waeke. This table. 2,000 shillings on this table. So what is our total? 2,000 from that table. 1,000 each from the back tables. What is my total? Somebody help me. 81,034. You're happy? Please put your hands together for charity and her project. 81,000.
Bless you.
Thank you very much. Wasalime. Thank you very much. Makofi kwa charity tafadhali. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to something I'm very passionate about, which is a posho meal project. Please let's welcome all the way from the beautiful Tharaka Nithi County. Let's welcome Regina Nekesa.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Regina, here we go.
Well, I feel warm. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. So, I'll begin with resonating with people who have been in Tharaka Nithi. Tharaka Nithi is so hot just because the sun reports to its duty very aggressively. And for that matter, it may feel like an oven, but it bakes the community members in a very good way. Resilient, vibrant, and full of life. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nekesa Regina, and I serve in Rwakarai village in Tharaka Nithi County. I have an academic background in Bachelor of Arts, that is in Humanities and Social Sciences. And here with me is a very wise man. I'll let him introduce himself.
Oh, thank you. Hebu fanya hivi nisalimie tu. Shukrani wahusika wote wa mpango huu, wageni waheshimiwa, wanayuthi wote, wazee kama mimi, hata ambao ni watoto wadogo. Hamjamboni nyote? Okay, kwa majina naitwa Gerard Nkoyo Ngosi. Kutoka village ya huko Tharaka ambako kuna waka moto sana, ka village kadogo kanaitwa Rwakarai. Akurungu, sublocation, Gakurungu location, Chiakariga Ward, Tharaka Nithi County, Kenya.
Asante sana Bwana Gerald. So my village is made up of 84 households, and with a total population of 250 people, they all survive on wage and farming. Their average wage they earn is 250 shillings. And with that, we saw an opportunity to discuss, come together as a community, and look for a way in which we could work on how we can earn more as a community, right? So through various interactions, we saw an opportunity with my community members that then the next portion mill where it's located, it's about 8 to 10 kilometers. It's very far. By the way, if you didn't know, Tharaka's terrain, so hilly and rocky. So considering that, we chose to come up with a plan on establishing a posho mill project, which would be considered as a social enterprise in my community. So Bwana Gerald,
yes.
Tuna mipango gani kwa hii kampuni yetu tunayotaka kuanzisha? Itakuwa na manufaa gani kwa wale wote wenye watakuwa katika kijiji chetu?
Okay, asante sana. Nashukuru. Kama nilivyotangulia kusema, nimewakilisha Omenyo, Rwakarai, Simbio, Gakurungu, iko ndani ya Tharaka katikati. Imetengwa huku na huku na huku, wamewekwa hapo katikati. Kwa hivyo shinda yetu ambayo ni kubwa ni kukosa do. Maana hapo watoto waliacha mashule, wazee ambao walikuwa wakati huo hawana elimu. Sasa kama mimi nikiwa mwenyezi wa mahali pale wakaniuliza tufanye nini? Agency kanisukume kaniambia wewe tafuta maono. Nikawauliza tufanye nini, nikiyapata tutaendelea. Wakasema ndio. Tukapanga na wakanihimiza tuweke posho mill kama mradi ambao tutawaachia. Nikiondoka vijana waje, watoto wao waje, mambo ya baadaye yawe mazuri. Kwa hivyo shinda ya kipesa iwaondoke. Ila tu tukipata posho mill na tutaendelea vizuri.
Na ni muda gani tutachukua?
Muda tumefanya tuliopanga, yaliyo mbele yamebakia mambo mawili. Ya kujenga nyumba na kuwekewa hiyo machine. Nashukuru CorpsAfrica wameniambia ya kwamba watanisaidia mahala fulani. Na hii community nayo inisaidie tufanye bidii tuipate. Nao wakajitokeza wakasema fanya hiyo kazi mwezi huu, mipango miwili ya kutafuta pesa tayari nimepigiwa simu, wakasema kuna kitu wameweka kwa county, lakini hawakuniambia ni nini. Wameniambia hivyo na wakati mwingine haya inapotea. Kwa hivyo tukifikapo March hiyo mradi tukipata pesa tu itakuwa imekamilika. Mambo ya kujenga hiyo haina neno.
Na mwisho Bwana Gerald,
yes.
Kuna yale mambo ambayo yanaweza tukinga, yanaweza tuchallenge katika hii mipango yetu. Tumejipanga aje?
Manake wenyeji wanasema gari huwa iendi kwa harusi, uende karibikia njiani. Sasa hiyo mashini uende karibika na waliniuliza kiharibika tutafanya namna gani? Tumetayarisha kijana tayari ambayo yuko kwa shule. Na hivi karibuni atatoka, manake ndio walioniambia tuwapatie mpango ambao tutafanya. Waniletea mpango wa posho mill, nikawauliza ikiharibika tutakuwa tunaenda kutafuta fundi. Mmoja akasema manake ni mumemba, niko kwa shule na nikitoka huu utakuwa ni mradi wangu nitautunza. Kwa hivyo tuna makanika, ikiwa mbaya makanika yuko, kukiwa ni wakati wa kiangazi wakati mvua iko kwa wingi tunanunua chakula kwa wingi tunaweka. Haya, wakati imepotea alafu ile chakula tunaiuza, wanasaga hapo, tunapata pesa. Kuna mazalio ambayo huwa inazalia nayo tunawauzia, pesa inaanza kuingia mzuri.
Na hatujaongelea pesa zikitumika vibaya. Hatujazungumzia pesa zikitumika vibaya.
Okay. Nashukuru vijana. Vijana oye! Wakaniuliza utaweka mzee ambaye hajui kusoma, nikasema hapana. Tutaweka kijana ambaye ana elimu ya kuweka record keeping vizuri, atakuwa natuchorea, wanakamati nao watakuwa wanakagua kila wiki. Hao wanakamati wataenda hapo kukagua kila wiki. Kwa hivyo record keeping ipo na tutakuwa tuko macho, maana pesa si mchezo.
Asante sana Bwana Gerald. So with that in mind, we sat down as a community and we managed to raise the 25% that totals up to 73,556 shillings out of the total budget, which is 294,225 shillings, leaving us with a deficit of 20,669 Kenyan shillings. With your contribution, ladies and gentlemen, with your contribution today, it's going to change a narrative that cuts across all the stakeholders in our community. That is, Bwana Gerald.
Yes.
Youthful leader. Youthful leader, unaitikia? Youthful leader.
Okay.
Tukipewa tutafanya aje?
Nakwambia ikitosha. Nikifika huko Mungu akinisaidia, tutaperform vizuri na walika nyote muje mshuhudie.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Regina and our youthful leader, yeah?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? All they're looking for is how much? Peke.
Yeah.
How much? Isi ni rahisi. Sindio?
Yeah.
I want all the men to stand up. Hii hatuhitaji usaidizi. Just the men. Wanaume wanaweza maliza hii? Bas, just all the... Wapi microphone zangu? Wapi microphone zangu? Wanaume tumalize hii na ijae. Hata tuweke 21,000. Tutume na ya kutoa. Na nataka tukianza kupiga hii hesabu mpaka ijae. Tuanze hapo. Na ikifika katikati imejaa tutakaa chini ishe. We need 20,000. 1,000. 20 kazi. 19 to go. 1,200. 20. 500. 1,500. Wanaume wote. Volunteer. Nani kila mtu? 200. Tuma. Nani ananihesabia? Please wait. Nani ananihesabia? Sawa. Ni pio so far? 1,700. 500 hapa. 500. Wewe tulijaza yako. 200. Twende kazi. 100. Pale. 1,200. Ngapi? Sikuachi. 100 hapo nyuma. Imefika ngapi? 3,800. 4,200. 100. 41. 42. 44. 500. 47. 49. 5,000. 52. 53. 55. 5,500. Unanitumia ngapi? 5,700. So mbili, 59. 500 plus 59 nakuja ngapi? 64. 66. 66 plus 200, 68. 200. 7,000. 7,500. 8,000, anaweka 1,000. Hiyo ni 8,500. Hey, hapa kuna hata mtu wa picha. 1,000, 9,500. 500 plus, hiyo inakuja 10,000. 11,000. 12,000. 8,000 to go. Ishe hii kitu bwana. Huyu nimesahau. Anajifanya kuna microphone. Nimebakisha 8,000, si ndio?
500.
500, 8,500. 9,000. Nasema ukweli? Tumebakisha 7,000. Hiyo ni 13,000, si ndio? 13,000.
Here.
Nani? 2,000. 5,000 to go. Samora imeisha. 5,000 imeisha. Ladies niko na mpango yetu. Tukaeni chini, wanaume wamejaza 20,000. Tuma. 4114803. Project inaitwa Regina Posho Mill imeisha. Pigieni hao watu makofi tafadhali.
Woo!
Pigieni Gen Z makofi tafadhali. Finally, I want us to go back to Meru. There's something about Meru today. I want us to talk about something that we are all drinking, which is water. I want us to celebrate this project is targeted just for young people, just for the youth. So please, let's put our hands together as we specially welcome John Mark Annan from Meru and your counterpart. Karibuni sana. Wapigeni makofi tena.
Okay, good afternoon. Yes, as you all know, currently the statistics of youth, it is the biggest population in our country. And because of this, we have a youth challenge that is youth unemployment. And in Kianjai, this is a reality. My name is John Mark Annan. I come from, my home county is Makueni County, but I serve in Meru County, Tigania West sub-county, and in a village called Motionjori, Kianjai. And today with me is one of the youth from Kianjai village. I will welcome her to introduce herself.
Thank you so much. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Amen.
I'm Justa Karemi. I'm born again and I love Jesus. Okay, nimetoka upande wa Kianjai na nimekuja hapa kupresent youth. Nimesimamia group inaitwa Kianjai Transformers Group ya youth. We are there to transform the lives of our youth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. So before I proceed, allow me to introduce myself in terms of professional background. I'm professionally a project manager and also a community development practitioner. I'm passionate about young people, as well as I'm passionate about development of social enterprises that are sustainable. So as I've said, the youth unemployment is a challenge for the whole country, and this being a reality also in Kianjai, whereby we have over 200 households, for the young people of Kianjai, you find that it's not that the opportunities are not there, it's that the opportunities are minimal, but the number is so big. So because of this, most of the young people have turned to be idle, and I want to welcome my counterpart, at least to give you the real picture of whatever is happening in Kianjai.
Thank you. Okay, nataka tuende moja kwa moja mpaka Kianjai. Sisi kama wanarika wa Kianjai tuko na shinda. Na shinda ya kwanza, wanarika hawana kazi. Hatuna kazi. Nisijitoe, hatuna kazi. Na hiyo inachangia kama sisi wanarika, wengi wetu wanaingia kwa miandarati, wengi wanatumia bangi, wengine ni walevi. Ukikutana na kijana mdogo utafikiria ni mzee wa miaka 70 kwa sababu ametumia miandarati, sura yake imedhoofika. Kitu kingine inachangia wasichana wadogo kuingia katika ndoa. Ile si mzuri. Juu hata tukipata watoto hatuna kitu ya kuwalea. Jambo lingine, I would like to give you an example. Hapo Kianjai juzi kulipatikana na kisa ambayo mzee mmoja alikuwa ametoka kazi kutafutia watoto wake, na kwa sababu sisi vijana hatuna kazi, watatu wakamvamia na wakamkatakata ili wapate kitu. Kwa hivyo ombi letu, tukipata kazi kama vijana, tutafanya kazi na tutaendeleza our nation.
Yes, as you have heard, the name is Kianjai Transformers CBO, meaning that these young people, they want to transform their community. And because of this, we came up together through our interactions, whereby we were able to sit down, and for the young people, they decided they'll make a CBO with the support of the community. And they came up with a CBO and came up with a solution of a water refilling business. As you have heard in the panel, the rates of cancer in Meru because of the drinking water. This area is a semi-arid area, and also where Kianjai is located is a peri-urban area. And most of the water there is salty. So not only that they are creating employment for themselves, they are also solving a community problem. And because of this, the project targets at least to have a UV refilling machine, as well as buy a water tank, and be able to source water from the MEWAS, to be able to, MEWAS is the Meru Water Company, that they'll be able to bring the water to the outlet station that will open in Kianjai and be able to sell the water. So through this, the impact is that the project will employ 2 full-time youths. Also, it will employ 5 casuals who will be distributing the water to the community. The other thing we target is that the members of the CBO, the 25 members of the CBO, they'll be able also to earn income. And this income, the one thing about Kianjai is that there is a lot of institutions around, like the Meru University, so the students live in Kianjai. Also, the area is also being upgraded to a municipality, meaning that the population will keep on growing. And currently, there is no outlet of water refilling station in the area. So you find that the community sources water from a far distance at a cost of 300 Kenya shillings, which is expensive and also it takes time. But for this, the community will be able to access water at 200 Kenya shillings for 20 liters of water. Now, because of this, doing the calculation on a good day, if they sell 20 jerrycans of 20 liters at 200, they'll be able to make 4,000 Kenya shillings. And this 4,000 Kenya shillings, transforming it in a month times 25 days, is around 100,000 Kenya shillings. So minus the operating cost, the labor cost, they'll be able to make a profit of around 60,000, which will be put back to the group. Also, this one will enable them also to change the mindset of the young people to know that they are able and they can come out to be able to bring change to the community as they empower themselves. Also, through this project, the CBO members, the income that they will get, they'll be able to have 50% for the business to upscale, and also another 50% will come to the CBO. When the 50% comes to the CBO, they have a plan for that, whereby it will be able to be utilized in terms of table banking and savings that they have already started. And because of savings, as you know how groups work, you can't give whatever you don't have. So this profit that they gain, the 50%, they'll be able to utilize it in this way. They'll be able to loan each and every member at least to start a small initiative. As my work with them up to now, I've been able to train them on yogurt making activities. I've been able to train them on soap making. And through this loan they'll get from the CBO, they'll be able to start their own businesses. Also, the other thing is that on the issue of sustainability, I will welcome her because it is their own project to tell us how will they be able to mitigate the challenges that they face as they continue to run the business.
Okay, thank you. Kama vijana wa jamii tumejipanga tukianzisha hiyo biashara ya water refilling. Kwanza tutaajiri vijana wawili kama vile John Mark amesema, na 5 wenye watakuwa na transport hiyo maji. Alafu tutakuwa na table banking yenye tutakuwa tunakuja na pesa, tutakuwa tunakopesha watu hapo ili waweze kuanzisha biashara zao ndogo ili waweze kujiendeleza katika haya maisha. Kitu ingine, tumepanga mipango ya kwamba sababu tuko na watu ambao kwa jamii wachache wameelimika katika courses fulani kama vile tailoring, beauty, tutawasaidia au vijana wetu ili waweze kupata hizo courses ndio waweze kujisaidia katika haya maisha. Kwa hivyo nawaomba mtusaidie kama vijana. Sisi ndio president wa kesho.
Yes.
Na kwa hivyo sisi kama vijana tukikufa nchi yetu imekufa.
Yeah.
Si ni ukweli? So tusaidieni vijana na mkitusaidia sisi ndio tutakuwa mbakasi wenu. Yes.
Yes. So thank you. So we target to start the project by April. We have already started contributing, whereby the young people have been able to contribute around 10,000 so far, as they target to contribute the 25%. And as you know that the young people, most of the time, they borrow money either from their parents, their cousins to bring to the CBO, of which, yes, they are really trying to target to achieve the 25%. And it's because of this we are here today to play with you. Despite the deficit that despite the deficit that you see on the screen, one thing is that it is small, but helping these young people by donating a water refilling machine, by donating a water tank, will actually enable the young people of Kianjai to be able to achieve their dream and to be able to see the success of their project as they transform the community. And this not only impacts the young people, but the general community in terms of creating more jobs for the young people, because also they target to upscale. So our plea today, work with us, support us to be able to actualize this dream for the young people and to be able to employ more young people of Kianjai. Thank you.
Thank you very much, John Mark. Please, a round of applause. Thank you so much as well to our counterpart. I think this is such an interesting story, right? The power of water and what water can do in such a community. How much are they looking for? Say only. Ladies, let's finish this, right? Oh, you thought I was... Please, ladies, let's stand up. Let's stand up, ladies. Oh, ladies, 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 ladies. Pigia the ladies makofi tafadhali. Yes, 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 yes. Dr. Patricia has picked the mic. Are you saving the ladies?
No, I actually want, you know, ladies in the room, we are the mothers, right? Hata kama hujapata wako, utapata siku moja. We are the mothers. There is nothing as painful to a parent as seeing your child get into drugs, get into addictions, which means they lose purpose, they lose hope. It is so painful. So I have had many CBOs, many youth groups that have approached the organization directly. About 35 of them, wanting small, nothing major, to do something, to wake up with a purpose, to do something, even if it is selling kangumu, but you make your decent 200 bob, 300 a day. And so, this 22E tutafanya, na tutasqueeze wazee wetu. You know, the beauty is that we women, we know where to get the money. We are smart. So, we are getting hours and then we are squeezing. Because if your man is there, why can't he escort you? Surely. So, make sure if there is a man on the table, he's escorting you. And we are going to beat this amount.
Yes, please, listen, listen. Shh.
I want us to go beyond this 22K. I want us to contribute so that I can help fund these small CBO youth groups that are not here as major projects. Because tomorrow, these young people, they can make this nation or burn it. Mambo ni?
Mawili.
Please. This one, tutoe hapa. Na mimi nitaanza na 10,000.
Hey, hey. Unajua wanaume wangapi tulishikana tufike 10? Haya, daktari ameanza na 10,000 pesa taslim. Cash money. Daktari, give me that microphone. I'm working with Daktari. So as you're mentioning your number, she's looking at you on your face. So tunaanza, please, who's counting? You're counting. 10,000. Ladies. 200. 500. 1,000. We're going. Please, Tuma, just send it. 200. 200. 400. 200. 500 for all of them. 500 yours. 500.
Very good.
Wapigiwe makofi tafadhali. This table. You have squeezed him. 1,000. You are doing the right thing. 500. 2,000. Look at Daktari. Look at Daktari. That's why I'm working with Daktari. Virginia. 10,000.
We are moving.
Hey. Wanaume. Hey. Ishajaa yetu. 200. Okay. 200. 1,000. 1,000. 200. 500. 500. Daktari, you're working with me. Sorry.
Na nyinyi hamuku squeeze huyu. Can you get something?
Squeeze
here.
2,000 squeezed. Umesqueeze huyu. 2,000. 500. 200. We're doing well, ladies. 2,000.
Way.
You're not. Okay. No, she's squeezing you. So how much? Huyu atakuonesha Nairobi. 200. 100. How much? 100. Okay. 1,000. We are getting somewhere. 100. 200. Daktari, please usichoke.
Sijachoka.
Kuna ladies mpaka hapa wamesimama. Akina Nelly. Mnazindikisha daktari.
People. We are giving for the girls.
1,000. 2,000.
Yes.
1,000. Hey.
Hapa. Wewe.
Wanajiona wako kwa laptop.
Huyu kwanza ndio mweka hasina.
Accountant. Toa yote. 1,000. This one is for the ladies.
Yes.
200. Umesqueeze huyo. Ama huyo hata ameishiwa. 100. 3,000. Wow, 3,000 there. 1,000. You squeeze them. Okay, I like that. Squeeze them. Na mutume. Wamenidanganya. Usikubali. Haya, hiyo tao yao mimi ndawalipia. 500. 200. 200. 200.
Na mbona hapa tujafika?
Tunarudi. 500 hapa. So 300.
Na kuna mwingine pale. Huyo HCD Center.
Manager. Uko na ofisi. Uko na personal desk. 2,000. That is HCD. 1,700 from our umewasqueeze. Kaini chini. That is the right way. Acha wamalize mkutano.
Hapa.
Oh, sorry.
2,000.
2,000. Mungu awabariki. 2,000. Hapa. 500. 500. We have 1,000 from that table.
Hapa.
Mpaka amevaa headphones. Unatoa 1,000. 500. 2,000 imejaa kwa hiyo meza.
Very good.
Hii meza au ametuambia 1,000. Sasa tumeingia VIP.
Yes.
Watu tukisavu wanatokaga wa kwanza. So lazima watuchangamushe. 200, 5,000,
Wewe.
2,000.
Hey, we.
Umemsqueeze 500, umesqueezika, iko sawa. Sasa tumeingia V. Hii meza tulianza na 10,000. Tuone tunamaliza na ngapi. Wewe kwanza ulisema chama yako iko na pesa mingi. Ulisema chama iko imara. 1,000, madam. You are Samora leo pali utalala. 7,000 Samora. 1,000. Who's doing my totals? The ladies have raised 70,300. Ngoja. Iko ingine hapa. Nikuje. Oh, unataka kuongea.
So, you know, daktari have said about watoto wake, vijana wake, and we are used to be like every year anasema amepata watoto, right? Yes. So your firstborn, that is the alumni, I'll giving you 15,000.
Mpaka hesabu imenichanganisha. What are we? The ladies have raised how much? 86? 85,800.
Kuzaa nayo.
Sikia. Daktari was trying to raise 22,000 for one project. The ladies have sponsored 4 others. Please put your hands together for the ladies this amazing evening, yeah? Now, asanteni sana. Si mko sawa nyinyi? Yenyu tulimaliza hapa. But thank you so much. We will be there to see the success of this project. Amen. Please put your hands together for John Mark.
Allow me to say this.
You want to say something?
Yes. Okay. The Bible says, give and it shall be given back to you, shaken together, pressed down, and in overflow.
Yeah.
Receive in overflow.
Amen. 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 Please put your hands together for the ladies. They have done amazing, yeah? Now, I have one last person I think you should listen to. He has an amazing project. Isaac, where are you? Isaac, tuko extra time. Isaac, tell us about your project. Stand here so that they can see all of you. Okay.
All invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. You can hear me. My name is Isaac Meke, currently serving in the Kennedy County as a Africa volunteer in Marimanti 1, Makomango village. And before I continue, let me first appreciate the CEO of Village Hope Co for the contributions he has made. My project is about borehole rehabilitation project that we sat down with the community, and there is an existing borehole that has been underutilized for the last 3 years, and we sat down, we discussed with the community, and we had a challenge with water. There is water scarcity. How many of you have been in the Tharaka-Nithi County? By show of hand. Yes, the Tharaka-Nithi County experienced limited rainfall, about 500 millimeter per year. So we have shortage of water. So we sat down with the community and we identified that borehole that have been underutilized for the last 3 years. And after we reviewed the borehole with an engineer, we found that the solar water pump was not working. The pipes were broken, and we sat down and decided that we replace the pipes, solar power, 2 submersible pump. Yes. So we have a budget of 367,466,000 when we have a deficit of 75,000, and we are kindly requesting for your help. And your contribution will go a long way to helping that one kid because they are used to getting water from River Gavita, whereby they walk around 5.5 kilometers to and from. Now that's go up to 11 kilometers daily in search of water. This water is not safe for them. The kids and the parents spend a lot of time going to fetch water in that river. So we are kindly requesting for your support. And again, also, because I've been there since last year, September, I stayed with my host, and the situation was not good at all, because we used to spend most of the time looking for water. And one thing that stood up for me was, like, these people are resilient enough to like continue, no matter the situation, how the situation is, they have the resilience in them. So I am kindly requesting for your help as we contribute to this project. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Isaac. Now, we are finishing with Isaac. Isaac, tembea na mimi, eh? I want us to wrap up with Isaac. Okay? Unaweza niangalie uniambie Lotan, cash. But I think we can do something for Isaac. Isaac is looking for us to help with water. And it's a prevalent thing, like we've heard, about Tharaka Nithi, about Meru. And I want us to help Isaac. So, hii raundi, sina maringo. I want you to give me what you can give me for Isaac. Okay? I want to take 1,500, 10,000 if you can, but I want us to support Isaac. Can we do that together? Can we do that together? Beautiful. So Isaac, I'll give you 5,000. Okay?
Thank you.
So I'll start it off with 5,000. Okay. So who else is joining me? I'm looking for 1,000. If you can give me 1,000, I'll be fine. I'm shaking you down the last one. 3,000, Samora. Samora is giving me 3,000. Beautiful. So we're at 8. Give me something. 1,000, 500, anything. 1,000 here. So please, 1,000 here as well. Thank you. 1,000 here as well. 3,000. Oh, 1,000. Maybe I should bring Daktari closer. Daktari, come and talk to her. 500 here. Please, somebody count for me. 500 here. Beautiful. This table. This is the last shakedown. 1,000. Tuingie fuliza. Sasa tumeingia fuliza level. Tuko kwa fuliza sasa. Nataka tufulize. Limit ishe. Tuliongezewa juzi, by the way. Tuliongezewa kama inchi. Fuliza. 500. Thank you. Shakedown ya mwisho. 500. Sir? Umeumia? How much are you giving me for this last project? Isaac? 500. Thank you very much. This table, somebody give me something. 300. Thank you. I'll take that from you. Somebody should help me count all this, okay? Toa bonga points. Yes, we can actually, right? Bus, come on, kona bonga points. *126 hash, right? I'm trying to remember. You can actually give me your bonga points. Nipatie pay bill yake tafadhali. Where are we sending it to? You can actually redeem bonga points. Okay? 10,000 here. 10,000. 10,000. We need to bring him closer. He's the last guy, last man standing. Hii meza yangu hii, by the way, nimewakimbiza. star 126 hash. Kuna watu hata kama ukisikia mtu ajui bonga points. So you can send bonga points, send all your bonga points because you don't need them, eh? No, for real, I know you don't. If you don't know where they are, then you don't need them. Sinukweli. So go to star 126 hash. Send bonga points to 07 19 333 163. 07 19 333 163. Send bonga points to kila mtu simu yake, hata kama ni 10 bonga points ndachukua. Kila mtu, hawezi sema una pesa lakini uko na bonga points. Unless 0719 333 163. Please put it up if you can. 0719 333 163. If your balance for your bonga points is 50,000, I know where to put them. Just send them to me. 0719 333 163. Once you send them, just niinulie mkono nipatie ishara. Transfer points, 5. Transfer again. Transfer reply 0719 333 163 3. All right. That is the number 0719 333. Have you done it? If you've done it, we're going to receive it shortly. So I'm giving you a few more minutes. 0719 333 163. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Isaac. Thank you so much, Isaac, for sharing your project with us. Asante sana. Makofi kwake tafadhali. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for yourselves for being amazing. No. That one is for me. I want you to celebrate yourselves. So please put your hands together for yourself. That feeling you're having of probably you don't know how tomorrow is going to look like, that's a feeling of change, and it's a good feeling. So thank you so much for all that you have done. Now, before I do a small appreciation, is there anybody here? You walked in, you saw a project on the booklet that you want you or your company to sponsor. I just want to recognize you. Probably you went through the booklet beginning. Sasa hiyo saa yote umekuwa ukifinya pesa, hautaki kutumia kwa sababu uko na hii moja. You want to put money in. Anybody like that? Beautiful. Now, I want you to consider the pay bill that is on that booklet. You can go with it. You can constantly make sure you look into it and find a project that you can sponsor throughout the year. Is that a deal? Is that a deal? Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this particular juncture, Dr. Patricia, I'll ask you to join me up on stage shortly because I want us to celebrate a few individuals, a few groups that already sent in their appreciation or they sent in their contributions even before we started, and some of them are well represented in this particular auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, in no particular order, but we just want to celebrate them, I want us to please celebrate the amazing team from Meru University of Science and Technology, represented by Dr. Virginia and Lucy Nyaga. Please put your hands together for them if they are here. Please come on up. We have a special, they've gone? Or they're on their way back. So we have a special gift for them. We'll celebrate them. Secondly, I want us to please put our hands together as we celebrate an amazing team that once they spoke, it's like the floodgates open. Please let's welcome the amazing team from Machakos University. Machakos University gave us 50,000 shillings. Please come on up, Machakos University. Dr. Karao, Dr. Nzeve, Dr. Kiumbuku with us today. Please a round of applause for them one more time. We have a special gift from Dr. Patricia. Please, Machakos University, come on now. Watu wa Machakos hapa katikati so that we can celebrate all of you especially. Daktari, this is the amazing team from Machakos University. We want to celebrate them. Thank you so much. 50,000 shillings from this team. Daktari will present a special token of appreciation from CorpsAfrica for being amazing. Please a round of applause for Machakos University. So Daktari, yeah, so you can come closer, stand behind Daktari there. Beautiful. One more time, please, ladies and gentlemen, Machakos University. Thank you very much to the amazing team from Machakos University. Thank you so much for always being dependable. Always, every single year, for believing in our projects. Daktari, I'll ask you to stay with me. We did it a little bit earlier, but I want to recognize them. Please let's recognize Kenindia Assurance Company Limited. Miss Irene Owiti was here. Now, they fully funded a project in 2025, which was the water piping from the community borehole in Akwisi Comprehensive School, Nyadundo sublocation, Nakuru County. Please a round of applause for them in absentia. Now, I also want to celebrate this amazing afternoon. Let's put our hands together for Village Hope Corps International. Village Hope Corps International. The Executive Director, Ms. Kawira Matthew, is with us, should be with us. Now, Village Hope Corps will be co-implementing the Makomango borehole rehabilitation project in Makomango Village, Tharaka Nithi County. Please a round of applause for them. Anybody from Village Hope Corps? All right, thank you. Makofi lakini, okay, Village Hope Corps is here. Please put your hands together for Village Hope Corps. If we can get their special gift. Thank you so much for being very passionate about the water project in Makomango. That is the rehabilitation project in Makomango Village in Tharaka Nithi County. Please, makofi kwa tafadhali. Ladies and gentlemen, also in that same vein, we're going to be celebrating Lewa Wildlife Conservancy. Please put your hands together for Lewa. Joy Ndinda is with us. Thank you so much, Joy. Now, just in case you're like me, you only think Lewa is all about going for a marathon or seeing animals once in a while. Lewa is a model for people-centered conservation driven by inclusive participatory approach that delivers sustainable shared benefits for both animals and local communities. Now, ladies and gentlemen, they have committed to co-fund and co-implement 2 projects in Meru County. The beekeeping, fully funded by Lewa, and the tree nursery projects were fully funded by Lewa. Please put your hands together for Lewa. Thank you very much. Smile to the amazing team from Lewa. Thank you very much, Joy. Thank you so much for your own personal contributions as well. Asante sana. Next year, don't tell them what we do here. Just invite them. Just bring them. We will celebrate them. Please, one more time for Lewa. Finally, we want to celebrate UNICAF for partnering with CorpsAfrica Kenya to offer its members, that's its staff, volunteers, and alumni, fully online and blended programs through its partner universities and comprehensive scholarship packages, which ensures that each enrolled student receives a scholarship for every program. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us celebrate UNICAF as they come on out. Makofi kwa UNICAF tafadhali. Please don't get tired of celebrating with them. Okay, Samaro is joining in this particular picture. Please put your hands together for UNICAF. and for your personal contributions as well. Thank you. One more time for UNICAF. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. You're still with me? You're still with me? Now, for some of you, when you came this morning, you had pocket money. But because of what we have done today, uko karibu empty kidogo. But we want to celebrate you because of your giving. We don't take it for granted. So I'm going to give my microphone to the finance at the back so that we can specially celebrate a few of you that have done phenomenally well. So once you hear your name, please come on out so that we can celebrate you, especially this beautiful evening. Now, remember, this is just us appreciating you for what you've done today. So please, if you can go ahead so that you can read a few of the names. And once you hear your name, please go meet the Taris in the middle so that we can be able to celebrate you. Mweka hazina.
Good afternoon, everyone. So the results are still streaming in. So we will...
Sounds like an election, eh? Okay.
Ama we say the amounts are still streaming in. So we can say the figures are based on the previous minute going back. So based on that, I'll start with figures of 20,000 and above. If in the case that you're affiliated with a company, I know Nelly will introduce you well in that part. So we will start with, so as from an individual, we have Caroline Mwangi, who, I don't know, are they there with us?
Caroline, are you here?
Ah, very nice, very nice.
Please put your hands together for Caroline.
Caroline managed to send 24,500.
24,500. Thank you so much, Caroline.
Yes, so for the section above 20,000, we have her.
Please a round of applause for Caroline as we get her. We have something for her. Please take it to her. Please take it to Caroline so that we can celebrate Caroline this beautiful afternoon. Please, one more time, a round of applause for Caroline. All right, we want to celebrate Virginia Wamboi. Congratulations to you, Virginia, 12,100. Please, a round of applause for Virginia. Congratulations, thank you very much to you. A few others that we have that are not here. Sharon Chepkirui, thank you very much. And Nicholas Moruka. Tuwapigeni makofi in absentia. Thank you so much. In the other category, which is very significant and we appreciate you for that, please celebrate Imelda Mwanzia. Imelda Mwanzia, if you're with us. Sophia Ntuku, congratulations and thank you so much. Joseph Mbalu, thank you very much. Margaret Kiogora, makofi kwake tafadhali if you're with us. Michael Muya, Michael all the way from that corner. Anthony Okoth, if you're with us. And Emily Kimusok. Emily Kimosok. And finally, Rosaline Leleano. Rosaline, wherever you are, please put your hands together for all these amazing individuals. Please, once you heard your name, just head on over, Rosaline. We want to celebrate. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for giving and giving so selflessly for these amazing projects that we have this year. Please put your hands together, especially for these amazing individuals. Wapigeni makofi. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to you, Daktari, as well. Asante sana, you may kindly take your seat. Asante sana. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Mr. Mogaka to come and do a vote of thanks. Mr. Mogaka is one of our biggest givers. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Mogaka.
Good afternoon. Can you clap for yourselves? We are very, very grateful for your contributions. Thank you to the guest of honor. Thank you for all the invited guests. Thank you to our volunteers. Thank you for the staff. Thank you for everyone for your contributions. Thank you to our counterparts for coming to support us and for the good work you are doing in the counties. So as we finish, we ask that God blesses you so much. We are so grateful. We invite you to tell your youth to apply for the volunteerism. It's open. The applications are open. Kindly tell them to apply so that they join the next cohort. As you go back, we ask that God blesses you so much. May you come again and again. For our guests, you are free to come and visit with us the communities and see what we are doing. So God bless you so much.
Please, a round of applause for Mr. Mogaka. Now, ladies and gentlemen, something that he mentioned that is very critical. Next year when we call you, come back. Do you hear? Again. This is an opportunity for us to cause so much impact. Sawa sawa. So with that being said, I'd like to welcome Belama, who's going to be wrapping us with a word of prayer. Now, Belama was my co-MC, but from the seat. But this is it. Have you enjoyed yourselves? So ladies and gentlemen, I request us to kindly be up on our feet. Please, we'll be wrapping everything up from this particular facility. Our ushers will direct us where we will be having our lunch. If you have not gone to the back to see some of the projects, please feel free to do so that you can be able to enjoy and find out and see practically a view of the other things that we're doing. Belama?
Thank you. Tafadhali tuombe. Our Father, Lord, we thank you so much for this beautiful day. We thank you for all the activities we've had so far. We thank you for all the pitches. We thank you for preparing all those who pitched as well. So grateful for all the money that has also been raised. We say thank you, Lord. We thank you also for all the people that were here. We ask that anyone that has given, that God, you continue to bless them so much, shaking together and running over in their pockets in Jesus' name. We pray that even as we go to our communities, may it be that all projects will be done, implemented, and will be sustained even in the long run in Jesus' name. We thank you for the answer. We commit the rest of the day into your hand, and we know it's going to end well. Thank you, Lord, for in Jesus' name we've prayed. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, bon appetit. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Lunch is on us. We knew you needed it.
Unaambia mwana kijiji leta pesa, wengine kwa kweli hawana. Wengine pia nao wana ile hiari ya kukataa.
Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task.
Juu hapo Belem tulikuwa watu walikuwa wanaenda hospitali mbali sana wakitembea miguu, wakiumwa, wengine wanajifungulia kwa barabara, watoto wana dead.
Huu ndio muradi wa pesa mingi kabisa yenye tumewahi fanya hapa Kenya.
Sindio? Wacha ikuwe reference point ya kwamba community tukishikana tunafanya kitu kubwa, sindio?
Nimefurahi kwa sababu pia mimi ni mama. Na mimi najua uchungu wa uzazi. Kwa hivyo nikisikia mama anatembea kilomita 15.
Wale wamama walikuwa wanatembea hiyo distance mrefu, saa hii watapata facilities zote zenye wanahitaji hapa.
Sisi wenyewe ndio tulichangua tujengewe maternity juu hatukuwa nayo. Sasa through CorpsAfrica na volunteer ndio wakatusaidia tukajenga nikamalizika, na saa hii iko chonjo.
We started by consulting the community what is their immediate need. After that people came up with many projects. One of the pressing need was the maternal health, where we had mothers dying out of childbirth and also even neonates dying after birth.
Na ndio kama wana kijiji tukajitolea kubeba ile material zinahitajika kama mawe, mchanga na vitu zingine.
Since the mothers have been working for over 20 kilometers to access the delivery services, with this project now, we are very happy to say that they can be able to deliver here successfully and safely. No more walking on long distances to access such services. There will be monitoring here, immunizations will be done here. That means the Gasigongo community will have healthy children and healthy mothers with an unhealthy population.
Community it is at a safe position ya kupata watoto wakiwa hai. Maana wamekuwa wakienda safari mrefu kujifungua akina mama.
Kuna wale wengine hawana kazi kupitia hiyo. Kuna wengine maybe watapata kazi hapo, na hiyo pia ni muhimu. Kwa sababu ninajua ya kwamba tukiletewa zile vifaa vinahitajika, kazi zitapatikana. Na of course ni sisi tutafanya hizo kazi na tutasaidika.
The communities has benefited because now they will not have to pay for the fares to the other health facilities for their delivery. They will also not have maternal deaths, where the maternal deaths will be reduced out of the complication of home deliveries. Also, the neonatal deaths will also reduce because they are going to be catered by a professional and in a health facility.
Some of the challenges that I face, or rather we face as a CBO while trying to facilitate this project, include being able to keep the community engaged in this project. Sometimes the community may feel maybe they are tired, some may feel that they are busy somewhere else. So we have to keep them moving, and we were able to do that. So as a CBO, we managed to overcome this challenge by engaging with the local leaders. We engaged other CBOs that are around here. We also engaged the administration, and they were able to chip in, and together we were able to push the community to this destination.
We have learned many lessons. One of them is that I would say unity is power, and we found that the community can go far when they're united and they are guided.
Si lazima tungonjee serikali ije tufanyie. Tukiwa na umoja kama community, we can do our development.
Nimekuja kujifunza mvumilivu hula bivu. Kwa nini? Hiyo yote tumepitia. Finally tumeona mafuno. Yeah. Na I'm very happy.
One of the biggest lessons I have learned while implementing this project is that the community has the power. I am so excited because this project has been powered by the blood and the sweat of this community. So I can say that communities have the power, they have the resources, they have the zeal, and therefore, as those who support these communities, we should put them at the forefront. We give them the power to drive their development, to realize these developments, and we will have the best outcomes. I'm currently in Kitui County, facilitating the construction of an MCH project at Kamayagi. And this is where we have reached with the project. The project is complete, and I'm so excited and happy for this Gasigongo community. The first room, this is the delivery room, and this is where the mothers will give birth to the kids. So this is the delivery bed. On this side, we have the washrooms. These are the washrooms that are in this MCH. We also have a bathroom for the mothers. This will ensure that there is proper hygiene and sanitation in the facility. We have sinks And also we have the wider area. This is where the mothers, after coming out of the delivery room, this is where they will be staying for the next 2 or 3 days as they are being examined before being released to go home. We also have a nursing station around here. This is where the nurse will be staying. This is where he or she will be monitoring the kids. The immunizations will happen here. Monitorings of growth for the kids will happen here as well. And so yes, this project has been a success, and I am so grateful. It's an exciting project. I'm happy for the community, and this will so much bless the mothers of the Sigongo community. They have been working for over 20 kilometers to get these services, delivering services. But now they can enjoy this. It's around them, it's near them. And we're excited because there will be safe deliveries. There will be no death of the children or the babies. And yes, the whole thing is exciting. So from the start, there was mobilization. First, we start with what the community really wants, needs assessment by the community itself. And then after that, the community goes ahead to contribute the 25%. And actually, this community went ahead and contributed more than 25%. This shows that they were more than willing to do this. This was the most pressing need. They came together, they brought the ballast, they brought the sand, they dug the pit holes that they were supposed to do that. And the journey has been long with up and downs. Getting to keep a community engaged for such a project is not an easy task. But with the help of leaders, the CBO, the Gasigongo CBO and its leaders, we were able to do it. And now the project is a success.